started here. Coming out the harbor, everything's kind of rose up this morning. It was pretty cold last night. Sky River, what's up? It's 8:44 in the morning in Alaska. Leaving at the same time as the big Putt. Gary, what's up? Better eat. I'll start revving it up a little bit anyway. Tex, good morning. Coffee time is now. Yeah, I got the coffee here. Whoa, got the coffee with the Glacier Shark cup. Oh my goodness. It's good. Patrick, hey, it's a puppy. Good morning, Perlman. I've been having fun with the varmint rounds, Perlman. I got a bunch of those VMAXs loaded up. I like them. They're accurate out of my gun. Those VMAX 110s are real accurate out of my 308. They're fun. I was shooting with a little bit of snow behind my target and a hill, like, and the target in front. And when they hit the snow, it was like totally different from like a regular soft point 150 grain. You know, a little snow goes up. But when the VMAX hits the snow, it like pops. Yeah, 308 is a little bit different, I think. It's a lot. It's 110 grain VMAX. Around, the way I'm loading it, it'd be around 3,000 feet per second, I think. Hello, India. Stop calling me. Good morning. Yeah, I bet. John B, love you, bro. I'm in Alaska. Sunset in Portugal. Yeah, this coffee's good. I got a big tea for the rest of the day. I got a jumbo tea. It's supposed to peach and ginger flavored tea. It says it's calming stomach. I didn't feel like making a huge thing of coffee this morning, but I made some coffee. I can't remember who sent me the coffee from Louisiana. Was that Patrick? Because I'm using it now. I ran out of my whole bean coffee and now I got the other. Hey, everybody who came in, somebody subscribe, help me get to 9.4K. We're gonna probably catch some fish today, so stay by. Maybe check back in a couple hours when we're out there fishing. We're running now. Yeah, I didn't think it was you, Patrick. I think it might have been somebody who was hanging around the channel and then left. Maybe they were offended and drink their coffee right away. Someone from Louisiana down there. I can't remember who it was. Who else? Maybe it was Karen. I don't think so, though. Whoa! Look at that early sunshine! Oh, thank you so much. The sun balloon. Yeah, we don't get a lot of sun in Yakutat, but it's kind of sunny right now. Terry L. Yeah, maybe it was Terry L. Is he in Louisiana, too? He sent me this coffee. It's like community something or other. This is my old iPhone Max. I left my other phone at the house. At least it better be at the house because I don't have it with me now. And I remember plugging it in this morning. Fortunately for me, I have not one, but two other phones in the house here with us. How the heck did I have this thing plugged in? It's not trying to plug in now. Get in there with your plug. Plug in! Plug it in! Hiya! Oh, it doesn't like it now. It was charging. Uh-oh, here we go with the charger cords again. Get in there and alright. It only works if I flip it over and then you guys know how that goes, right? Better pay attention, there's some rocks coming up in here. Don't want to hit the rock. Rocks, multiple rocks. Ah, goodness. Trying to get you guys situated. Yesterday I changed my oil, put some new wire on one of my Gerties that was, the wire kept getting, it's all twisted up stuff, and I adjusted all my pulleys back there, and I flipped my life raft right side or upside down so it stopped taking on water. And I put some trash in the bag. That was my day. I really didn't do anything else. I bought some more of those spoons, but now I don't even know. I think I left them at the house. I had them down here yesterday and then took them off. You like the wiring, Smurfy? Yeah, I still got the wire. I need to do something about these wires. I think we're gonna get a break in March. I might work on the wiring in March. Just tear everything out and start over again. I don't even need to buy new ones. What's new, I just don't like the way it's routed and stuff. I could save the wire and first I'll probably just tear it all out and then start over. Get everything put away a little better, I don't know. It's actually gotten quite a bit worse, Smurfy, I wouldn't be saying that. It did get worse, man. I was like, what is it? When one of my switches turned out, so I moved my hydraulic, I moved my clutch for my Vickers pump over, and then that knocked the bilge pump out of place, and I got wires like, got a hot wires hanging out there, and wires are out of the, it's worse than usual. Quite a bit worse. You gotta see. I'll show you. That's not. Then I got those couple of. That's bad even for me. 12 volts really simple, you know. It's just a pain in the butt with the fuses burning out, the connections. You know, this guy I get my advice from, he always solders everything. That's a good deal because my connectors are always falling apart. And I got these cheap switch panels from China and the switches burn out on them. I saw that Jason was posting some stuff again. He was over commenting on his videos yesterday. Nothing in the traps yesterday. I ran the trap line. That's getting kind of tedious. I took out some traps that I thought might catch a dog. The closer to spring we get, the more people with dogs are going to go out try and go steelhead fishing. So I got the traps, the otter traps along the river are in like a major, you know, hiking trail area, fishing trail. So all my conibears that were up out of the water, I got rid of them. Twist connectors, yeah, we don't use those on boats. Share Bear, what's up? Yeah, I really don't. If I catch a dog, I want it to be in a foothold or a snare even. Both of those are, I mean, a snare can kill a dog, but typically it's non-fatal to dogs. Especially if the person's around. Although some of these dogs we got around here are kind of wild, you know. Snares don't kill dogs that are tamed because they're used to being on a chain or a leash and they know not to pull too hard. But if they're wild, they'll pull, they'll go crazy and then. Mr. Trev, what's up? And this hat is hot. Getting overheated, take it off, it's too cold. Hopefully we got some fish. I mean, normally once it starts in February, it's on. It's just a matter of can you get out there or not. we'll see. It really wasn't that great on the bar the other day. You know, just right at high tide. High tide's gonna be around dark today. It should be around 4 o'clock. And there's some other boats fishing. Big Putt likes to fish in that spot where I was catching the fish. He is just ahead of me by like a couple boat lengths. I took a shortcut. I'm not running very though, I'm just barely idling out here. White satin plugs. There wasn't the green, that glow green one. I got like 4 of those out. I actually saw a hoochie in my white truck while I was looking for something else. I think it was in the white truck. Where did I see that? I might have seen it on my boat. But yeah, sometimes the chartreuse glow works really good. I talked to Leo yesterday too for a while, and he told me where he was. When he said the North Reef, man, he was talking about a spot that was like 2 miles away from the north end, out basically the pinnacles. So that makes sense that he was catching fish on the pinnacles. It doesn't. So I was looking in the wrong spot. Now I know where he's talking about. More like the clown shoe, but a hand troller spot that we don't fish it because it's so shallow. 38 special they call it. It's 38 on top. Yeah, Perlman, I keep looking at those Akabon bullets and I'm like, oh, that would be a good bullet I could use to hunt with, you know, it would be right. Not explode and lead shrapnel all over my meat. And but man, it's so expensive. I have so many different bullets and stuff, and I really like for deer hunting, I like my 6.5 Creedmoor with that hammer bullet. I really like the combination. So the next thing I'm gonna hunt anyway is gonna be spring black bear, and I'm not that worried about the meat on the spring black bear, like the quarters and the back straps. So like the rib meat and all that stuff, but you know, if 1 or 2 of the front shoulders got blown up, that would probably be okay. Yeah. I'll probably end up taking my 300 Win Mag. It's what I usually take bear hunting. There's so many other big bears around and stuff around here try and eat you or whatever. My 338. It's really hard to find projectiles for the 338. I've got some Pro Hunter 225 Sierras for the 338, which is just about gonna be fine. That'll kill anything. They shoot really well too. I don't like to shoot that 338. I shoot it like it takes like a great amount of, I don't know, I gotta like clear my mind and pray that I can squeeze the trigger. That thing kicks like a mule. But yeah, it does. It shoots right down the pike. Hold on, I gotta throw my poles out. I'm getting onto the ocean corner. Right back. trouble with my lines out there. That's another thing I did, replace the tag line that broke last time we were out. Last time we were on the bar, I broke a tag line and I used a halibut jig and just threw it up over top of the rigging, which you can do to get another line out. Fix that. Yeah, I definitely worked on the boat. I need some more pulleys for my hay rack. They're worn out. Like the nylon wheels inside are like worn down, and if I get slack in my line, it's getting in between the. Yeah. Another thing I did was I adjusted that gurney that's in like malfunctioning. I keep having to reach inside of it. I think I fixed that. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, the 338 is not fun to shoot. It's just not. I have the one I got. It's like a, it's a light gun. It's got a 20-inch barrel and a lightweight plastic stock. The barrel's kind of thick, so that helps. But I don't think it weighs maybe 7 pounds. It's not heavy. 7.5 pounds maybe. It kicks so hard. It does. It knocks the wind right out of me when I shoot that thing. It's like, it's sick, man. But I bet it would knock the crap out of a black bear. Big Putt's right in front of us here. See Big Putt? Yeah, it does. It has a good recoil pad on it, actually. I don't know. It's just I've been carrying that 338 for like the traps. There's a lot of moose around that could attack, and also the brown bears. The bears are up right now, but anytime one could come out. Yeah. Last time, well, maybe not the last time, but I'm trying to think. I had iron sights on it. The actual iron sight fell off. The rear leaf or whatever it is fell right off the thing. But before that happened, I was with Cade, and we were shooting off the bench, you know. And I shot the 50 yards. I had a target set up, you know, like a standard paper target, and I shot it with the irons off the bench. And we were walking up to look at the target. Kate goes, "You missed the whole target. There's no holes in the target." I'm like, "No, there's a hole like exactly in the perfect middle. It was so centered in the bullseye, you couldn't even see like a hole in paper." Like, I'm never shooting it again. I put a scope on it, so it shoots really well. What's happening with my Starlink? Are we going down? We're going down! Man, the windows are all foggy today. The truck frozen. Holly's car was all frozen. That's what happens when the clouds go away. Everything freezes here. No, I've never seen a 4 gauge. I know they used to hunt commercially with like flat bottom boats out in the marsh. They had like big shotguns mounted to the bow that just go out in the duck flocks, fire that puppy off. I think those were like 2 gauges. They call them punt guns or whatever. But no, I've never seen one. Ten gauge, yeah. I kind of want a 10 gauge. I just don't do enough goose hunting to make it worthwhile. You like the recoil? Not me. I'm kind of getting used to it with my old age. I like the result when you squeeze the trigger and you don't jerk. I like the result of the accuracy. It's gotten better at squeezing and trigger. 6.5 Creedmoor, even the 308, the AR, the 308 I got, it sucks up a lot of recoil too. And it's kind of a really heavy gun. My AR weighs like 9 pounds. Good for elephants. Nah, you don't need an 8-gauge elephant. I watch these African YouTubes all the time. They got a solid bullet they use in Africa. The Swift Solid, that thing's cool. It's like got a little dimple in the front of it, supposed to help it go straight through. The PH said that they shot it in the butt one time and the bullet was stuck in the front skin of the front of the elephant. Shot all the way through an elephant lengthwise. Okay, sir. Well, the weather looks pretty good. I don't know, some little waves in here. We're still in Monty Bay. Heading out. We're waiting on your next plug video. Shannon wants the plug video bad. Hopefully we'll find into some fish today. Maybe biting better, I don't know. We got the secret spoon out. Still a good spoon choice. I got even more of them, but I left them at the house. I was taking pictures of them for Killian and took them out of my pocket. Now I don't have them. But we got 4 out there right now. .444 Marlin, that's an interesting one. I've never shot one of those. I kind of want a 375 Ruger. Honestly, I just want to get a 308 bolt gun, like an accurate one that I can, I don't know. I got so much 308 reloading stuff. I guess it's all 30 caliber, but I really want to get a new Tika. I like the action on them. They're accurate enough. I wish they had one with a little heavier barrel. Nah, we don't have any gear in. We're pretty far off the spot yet. We'll be out there in a little bit. Maybe like 40 minutes or something. 30 minutes. I don't know if the tide's coming in. The tide should be going out pretty soon. We want to be there at high tide, but I think it's going to be out. Speed up. I'm not really going very fast. Letting the boat warm up. Make sure I got oil pressure. Yeah. That new oil I got in yesterday was so clear I could barely see it on the stick. Took a gallon and 3/4 to fill her up. I didn't change my filter. And I didn't go live because I get so frustrated when I'm doing the maintenance stuff. I'm just like, yeah, sure. More plugs, yeah, more plugs. Woo! We hope some bait fish are coming around today. We found some bait up the bay, but I'm not gonna go up the bay until the weather's bad. I'm glad something's going on up there though. Can't wait for my windows the boat's all foggy, it's all get out. I can't see anything around me. It's just super wet, foggy everywhere. Once the day wears on a little bit, that'll clear up. I want to see more plugs in the videos. Oh yeah, I was saying they got a 308 at the hardware store. I think they had 2, but now they've only got 1, and it's Savage, something that, it's like a newer Savage, cheap Savage, with the black plastic stock. It's like, it's in stainless, which is good for up here. But it's like a lightweight, it's like got a real thin barrel, short, maybe 22-inch barrel, real thin. It's not threaded. And then they won like $890 or $900 for it. It does have a scope and, you know, all the rings and bases and stuff. It's got a Picatinny rail. But yeah, that's not what I want. It doesn't look like a gun that would be super accurate. Cade's got a Mossberg Patriot that's threaded in 308. It does all right. I haven't shot too many groups with it, but I mean it's definitely sub MOA. Let's check a Bible verse. It looks like it might be a little bumpy out there before we get all rocking and rolling. Read some scripture. It's just busted out to Matthew 21, verse 20. The lesson of the withered fig tree. And when the disciples saw it, well, let me go back. The fig tree withered. Now in the morning as he returned to the city, he was hungry. And seeing a fig tree by the road, he came to it and found nothing on it but leaves, and said to it, "Let no fruit grow on you ever again." Immediately the fig tree withered away. And when the disciples saw it, they marveled, saying, "How did the fig tree wither away so soon?" So Jesus answered and said to them, "Assuredly I say to you, if you have faith and do not doubt, you will not only do what was done to the fig tree, but also if you say to this mountain, be removed and be cast into the sea, it will be done. And whatever things you ask in prayer, believing, you will receive." Let's go down to verse 28. The parable of the two sons. This is after the Pharisees asked him what authority in the temple. And he said to them, "Neither will I tell you by what I do these things. But what do you think? A man had two sons, and he came to the first and said, 'Son, go to work today in my vineyard.' He answered and said, 'I will not.' But afterwards he regretted it and went. Then he came to the second and said likewise, and he answered and said, 'I go, sir.' But he did not go. Which of the two did the will of his father?" They said to him, "The first." Jesus said, "Assuredly I say to you that tax collectors and harlots entered the kingdom of God before you. For John came to you in the way of righteousness, and you did not believe him. But tax collectors and harlots believed him. And when you saw it, you didn't. And when you saw it, you did not. Afterwards, relent and believe him. But when you saw it, you did not afterward relent and believe him." Interesting. Let's read the parable of the wicked vine dressers. Here another parable. There was a certain landowner who planted a vineyard and set a hedge around it, dug a wine press in it, and built a tower. And he leased it to the vine dressers and went into a far country. Now when vintage time drew near, he sent his servants to the vine dressers, that they might receive its fruit. And the vine dressers took his servants, beat one, killed one, and stoned another. Again he sent other servants, more than the first, and they did likewise to them. Then last of all he sent his son to them, saying, "They will respect my son." But when the vine dressers saw the son, they said amongst themselves, "This is the heir. Let us kill him and seize his inheritance." So they took him and cast him out of the vineyard and killed him. Therefore, when the owner of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those vine dressers? They said to him, "He will destroy those men miserably and lease his vineyard to other vine dressers who will render to him the fruits of their season." Jesus said to them, "You've never read in the scriptures? The stone which the builders rejected has become the chief cornerstone. This was the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes." Therefore I say to you, the kingdom of God will be taken from you and given to a nation bearing the fruits of it. And whoever falls on this stone will be broken, but on whomever it falls, it will grind him into powder. Now when the chiefs and the priests and the Pharisees heard his parables, they perceived that he was speaking of them. But when they sought to lay hands on him, they feared the multitude because they took him for a prophet. Amen. Northern fishing and outdoors, what's up? Hopefully I almost ran into Leo. Better watch out for Leo. I can't tell where he is. There he is. Looks like he's headed for the horseshoe. Or maybe even. Kind of bumpy this morning, to be honest with you. Little waves. I might have to throw my scabies in before we go over the bar here. I think I am going to throw them in. Just hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to throw scabies out because it's kind of bumpy. It's not big waves, but there's lots of little waves here. Let's get the stabilizers out. Hold on a second. We're not fishing yet, Northern. Here we go. Yeah, I wouldn't call it rough, not yet. It's just, there's something here. These little waves that bounce us all over the place. Stabilization has been engaged. So like Putt's out, Luke's out on the Sea Dory, Ken is out somewhere, probably at Manby. Looks like fog out on the main bay, out middle of the bay, there's fog. I can't believe how many fish we caught on spoons without getting one on a dang blasted flasher yet. What's up, Judith? Welcome back. Join the club. Thank you, Gary, with the big support. Thank you. We need support. Oh my goodness. I went to the DMV yesterday. That's another thing I did on my day off. Yeehaw! Everybody loves the DMV. My wife texted me a message. So she registered my boat in December, right? Because my registration was expired. And the DMV lady texted her that, hey, anyway, Holly forwarded me the text, and the text said, hey, Devin, where's the title for your boat? Like, we need it. So the state emailed the lady at the DMV and said, there needs to be a title on this boat. There's no title. So this would be the third time it's been registered without a title, and nothing ever happened until now, but now all of a sudden they want a title, and it's like, when I registered it before, thank you, Gary, I started the process, like I said, all right, I don't have a title for it. You know, they let me register it to the bill of sale and everything from the other registered owner. And like a 3-year process. so that if somebody's like had the boat stolen or whatever, they can contest it. But then nothing ever happened. I never got a title, and I didn't care because I registered the boat and no problem, right? Well, yeah. So then and they wanted a title to the DMV. Anyway, everything appears to be fine. I started the process to get a title again, so I'm like in the 3-year waiting period again, and I contacted the person I bought it from, and they're gonna double check and see if they have a title on file. Yeah, DMV headache for sure, especially when it's like, hey, you know, like if you were gonna have a problem with there not being a title, why didn't you say that when I went to register the, or even when the first, because like the people who bought the boat before me, I don't think they got a title. So like when they went to register, why didn't they? Oh my God, don't break. It looks like a breaker. Nobody said anything to them. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Daggone 14-foot wave building up here. I guess the tide's starting to go out. Never tell you guys about that outgoing tide. Look at these waves. Let's get out of here. Oh no. Look at them. That thing's huge. Can you see it coming? It's like a 12-foot wave. Here we go. That when I said OMG, I thought it was gonna break on me. It was a really big one. Let's go a little further north. I guess that big 15-foot sea or whatever never came down. And the tide is just turning around, so like everything's hunky-dory, and then the tide turns around and starts pushing against these big swells. No bueno. Where did Leo go? I think we'll be alright. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use the Lord's name in vain on purpose there. That was pretty scary. It's like the movie Point Break where the big old wave stands up and they're like, we'll get him when he comes back. And Keanu Reeves, he's not coming back. Like, that's what the waves look like. Break out here. Went what through? No wonder Leo was so far to the north. I thought I seen him turning down to the. It's alright, we're just gonna move a little north. It's basically the Cape, you know, they break on this point, all around the point. Not so much on the incoming tide, but when it turns around, they start breaking further out. It'd be helpful if I could see better through my windows. And I wonder if Leo went to the pinnacles because of the waves. I don't know. I was looking at a wave chart too for the area, and the waves aren't supposed to be real big. It's like maybe 6 foot or something today. Yesterday, the day before, it was supposed to be like 9 foot and some, according to the predict wind. I'm not used to using predict wind for waves, but I tried it out. I tried it. They have a free wave height prediction chart. Tried that out. All right, I see Leo in front of us here. We'll let him test the bar first. If he gets swamped by the waves, then we'll be able to help him out. Tom Garner, what's up? Full steam ahead, yeah. No, I figure I could take a breaker as long as it's not like full curl on top of the boat. If it's just cresting. I got into a situation like that once at the north end. That's why I dread the tide change going across the shallow part, because it actually happened to me once. It wasn't cool at all. We made it, but it was like this, and the wave was like all around the boat. I did not like that. I I guess the boat sounds good with the new oil in it. It's a blend. It's synthetic blended oil, which I don't like, but that's all they have available right now. Not a bad deal on it, really. A little less than $20 a gallon. It's about as good as you can get anymore. About the same as milk. Gotta have it. Engine oil's not negotiable. Trapper Scotty, we're headed out the boat. Let's go. The mountain's out. See it? Little fog and stuff, but I ordered some gear last night, you guys. I must say that one of the rigs I ordered is kind of a secret. I don't know how I'm going to hide it from the internet, but if it's working, I might try and hide it. It's going to be a secret. Secret gear. Something I've done before that worked in the past, but I gave up on it. And partially due to the cost of the equipment. But they've come up with there's a patented deal. They've got one made a little bit differently that's not patented, that costs half as much, so I ordered one. It's kind of a big thing. I don't know how I can hide it, but I know that the secret is out, but people don't use it to a full extent, and I've used it before, and it worked really good. You know what it worked really good with was plugs. Not even joking. The gold plug. Where is my gold plug? This one. Ah, yes. Gold plug. I'll tell you guys now, because people won't pay any attention until the fish are biting. But it's the marlin teaser. I got another marlin teaser from Bass Pro for $100. So it's quite a bit less expensive than the strip I used before. Was like back in the day, it was closer to $300. They have a strip teaser now is $160 something. So this one, and where they had the strip teaser before, the strip teaser is only at like a small shop in Maryland that distributes them, and they're a pain in the butt to deal with, all tackle. But Bass Pro has this Chinese knockoff version. It's called what's it called? Friends Are or something like that. Some knockoff. But the Mylar fish look exactly the same. Anyway, that thing worked like a champ before. I think I could make good use out of it. I think we could get some good use out of that thing. Especially in the spring. Like in May, once they start attacking the herring after the spawn, they really key in on bait balls. And that teaser should work really good. Yeah, for kings. Yeah, you know, a long ago people were using some little umbrellas and stuff. What I seen in Sitka, it had so in Sitka, which is like the mecca trolling, right? I seen at the what they were doing is they were putting strip teaser with the Mylar fish. It's a special, so the strip teaser has a patented it's like a little cone that kind of channels the water through the cone, and then the Mylar fish run off the back of the cone, right? So the one I got doesn't have that cone. It's got just like a, you know what, I think Jason got one. I think Jason had one for the tuna boat, and it wasn't working. And it wasn't a strip teaser, so maybe this thing doesn't work because it doesn't have that cone on it. But I don't believe it. The fish love that thing so much. The problem with it for me was the blowback on the hand trolling, so I didn't have really heavy leads, and it would blow my lead way back, so I couldn't get it down deep. The other thing it would do was the dang lingcod and halibut were literally eating the fish, and the strips are expensive, so, but it works. It definitely works. I don't know. This boat fishes better than my last boat, but it doesn't fish as well as like the Highliner boats. Maybe it'll help. Maybe what I've seen before is like, man, I just struggle to catch anything, and I had a strip teaser and I catch fish like on it, you know. It was the best, but the other boats would just smoke me. So I stopped using it because of the cost of the equipment replaced when the ling crab would eat it. But it was really, man, you bring it up, and there'd be a, I used it sport fishing. You'd bring it up and there'd be like king salmon like in the strip teaser trying to fish. And a lot of times halibut would come up with it. Not so much the lingcod. They wouldn't come all up with it. But the halibut would come up with it and king salmon would come up with it. I had one once that I made with like the plastic squids, and that worked really good for salmon too. And then one day a sea lion took the whole stupid thing and like grabbed it and broke the whole thing off. It had like the squid one I had was like the biggest dredge they make. It was like, I don't know, there was like 180 squids on it, maybe more. I had it, well no, with the dredge arm, you know, like it's like this, you know, across. So it's got 4 arms. I was using like a 36-inch wide, you know. Skater! There's a pretty good swell up, you guys, but it's okay. I don't know, just the bar gets you there. We're over the bar now. Looks like it's 6 or 7 foot. It's not too bad. They're a little closer together than they were the other day. Hopefully now that we got these glow spoons on, it'll be like, you know, right away we start catching fish, but I doubt it. Probably fish all day and then maybe catch a couple. We'll see. It's been kind of starting off. Normally that's how it goes in February. You get a couple good catches and then they disappear, and then it gets better and better. It doesn't necessarily like every time you get them. It just starts getting better. March is a big deal. March, when we get to March, it'll be a big deal. Hopefully. God willing. The boat's warming up a little bit, that's nice. I ordered a new jacket too. I can ill afford to spend any money, but I got that thing on Bass Pro, and then I figured like while I was on the Bass Pro, I might as well get a new jacket. This one's got holes in it. See, big hole in it there. And it's fading out too. Anyway, it seemed like there was a lot of on Bass Pro. I got what did I get? Some kind of a down jacket, down puffy, you know, like a lightweight down puffy thing with a hood, like a medium, look like kind of small puffs with the goose down or whatever. For $111, I figured that was a good deal. I always wreck those down jackets because they got that nylon skin that's real. I get down in my engine room or get snagged on a troll wire or whatever, I always come up. End up with duct tape all over them after a couple months, and then they go bad. But I'm sick of being cold, so I got one. I was pretty cold day after I was out in the islands, man. It was all that wet, cold, wet, raining, pouring rain, and then the wind. I got cold. Hands cold when I got home. Which reminds me, I forgot to bring my new gloves. I took gloves out of storage for cleaning the fish, but I didn't bring them out. I got a pair of old gloves here. Stop ordering stuff, yeah. Yeah! Thank you, Mr. Hoodeman! I got another box of bullets. I couldn't help it. I was on Bass Pro, and I got the Marlin teaser, and I got the jacket, and I'm like, what else do I need? And I saw the reloading section. I was like, oh, reloading stuff. So then I was looking, and surprisingly, you would think that Bass would just like dominate the reloading since they have like so much buying power. You'd think that they would just have everything, and they really don't. They had an interesting way though. Like you go in, like it was nice software to search their stuff, and it would say like So say you pick a bullet, like a Sierra Pro Hunter or whatever, and then it comes up with like its chart of all the different calibers and weights, and then you click on the caliber, it shows you what weights are available. Pretty cool. So anyway, they had a really good deal on the Nosler ballistic tip for $308. Like I got a box of 50 for like, it was like $26 or something for a box of I don't remember what I got. I got 180 grain ballistic tips for like $26.95 or something. Thank you for the deer. Yeah, that deer is gonna get smacked. I got so many different options to shoot the deer. I really don't have an excuse for buying another rifle to kill deer with, because I got a lot of rifles that'll kill a deer. But I do kind of want a free bolt gun so I can load my cartridges hotter. They say not to load them like to the max pressure with the semi-auto because it can break your bolt. I did a little research on that. AR that double fired on me, and I found out that. Because you know why I looked into it? Because I noticed that all my primers, that if I cycle the round into the chamber, or like, you know, so I shoot a group and the magazine have more than 3 in it, and I pull the round out, it always has a little tiny dimple on the primer. And I looked it up because I don't really want the thing shooting. It would be kind of cool to have an automatic rifle, but you don't want one if you don't have the right licenses for it and stuff. But supposedly, so that firing pin, it like floats. It floats. So like when the ball slaps back forward, the pin comes forward and touches the primer like normal. That's pretty normal. It's not normal for it to double fire, but it does happen. And apparently it has something to do with like, so the gas system, it's like an adjustment. Because I got a suppressor on the thing, like, I guess I need to let a little bit more gas out or whatever. But it's not a big deal. Just gotta make an adjustment with the gas. I think it's done it one other time. I think I need to open the gas block up one more click. One thing is, I don't know, it's ejecting the cartridges like at 3 o'clock, so I thought it was adjusted right, but it pushes a lot of like soot, you know, the burned powder residue is like, a lot of that's coming back at me, gets all over my cartridges. Part of it might be because of the way I'm loading like really light bullets, and maybe they're not coming up to pressure, and they say that like, so when it fires, if the cartridge doesn't expand fully in the chamber from pressure, that it lets the smoke and stuff back in. I don't know. I'd rather have some smoke back in than break my ball, you know, blow my face up or something. Thank you, Cake Chaser! Yeah, we got us some spoons for sure. I bought more deer than I profited in fish, for sure. But like, I got stuff. We're really getting ready for the fish to bite, you know, like, need to be ready when there's a bunch of fish around here. This is a pretty good sized wave. Leo's already setting his gear out here. I think I'm gonna go pack. I normally would set my gear in right here, but he is super sensitive about other boats. So I'm just gonna get away from him a little bit. Trying to figure out what he's doing. Looks like he's running uphill to put the waves on his stern to set his gear here. See, I'm not doing. I think he's facing me. He might be going the other way. I think might be coming around. Trying to figure out which way he's going. Go another way. He might not like the swell. It's a pretty big swell. He likes to fish this finger, that finger bar. A lot of times he'll fish on the finger. He might not like these waves if you go back up to the finger. I think I like the waves just fine. We'll see. It might be worse further down the hill. I think we're going to be fine. I'll set it to 9 fathoms and stay in the gut. Maybe he's headed out that way. It's so hard to tell. He might have just been throwing his stabilizers out or something. I got a herring or two. I'm not running any herring. I think I might have one herring rig, but I don't know. I was catching them all on those spoons. I put spoons on the flashers, but then I didn't catch anything on that either. So what Leo's doing here. I do want to get away from him a little bit before I set my gear. He likes to fish right on that spot where we caught the fish the last time. Everybody likes to fish in the general area there when there's big seas and waves and wind and stuff, because it's the spot you get to out here. It's like the most safe spot. And it looks like he's coming towards it, but I don't think he is. Nah, he's going straight away. Here. I really don't want to set my gear in right behind him. I might though. Might set my gear right here. That way I'm not cutting him off. Come down parallel. The trapper spoon, I don't have any trapper spoons out because they're by that glow spoon. The water's real dirty because it's been storming. Glow spoon, if it's gonna work, it makes sense to me. I'm gonna keep using it. All right, let's set the. Should have added some hydraulic fluid while I had the boat on the dock, but I didn't do that. I fixed a lot of other stuff. Somebody wants me to put a herring out. Okay. Let's see about getting a herring out there. They're not biting on the spoons anyway. We'll put a herring out. What harm could it do? Yeah. Okay. Change over from, what is all this vibrating going on here? Holy mackerel. Yeah. Stop it, the vibrations are... This camera doesn't zoom out very far. It's all the way out. Dang minks in my boat eating up on my herring rigs. Well, let's see how we got this thing set up. It's entirely possible that I got this pulley too far the other way now. Oh, shit, Ed, where are you? Figure out a way to hold this float because I got tendonitis in my elbow. I might actually go to the doctor. All they're gonna tell me is not to use it. I think they can fix that. I'm not gonna let them cut my arm open. Yeah, hopefully, here's the famous moonshine spoon working. Put a bait on this right here. Kind of high up in the water. Really want it on the clip. Put it on the clip. Put it on the. Need to fix this clip so it's not so tight. Maybe I can just bend it. Get in there. A lot of gear on. Sometimes I run high up this time of year. No, it's still not doing great. Oh, I made it worse. Oh, it ran flawlessly at the dock, of course. Not running flawlessly anymore. That's okay. You can live with that. It's not a fatal problem. Not fatal. Okay, we got another one of these glow spoons going out here. Got two of them. Scrub my leads. Scrub this one. I think I might have missed it. Counted my gear there. Put it out only 5 marks instead of 6. We'll leave it like that. the white assassin right here. I got one. Putting it in the mud spot even. Light breeze blowing out here. It's not bad. Nice little breeze. Let's take this wire and put it inside. Little breeze. Little bit of breeze. Yeah. Okay, okay. There we go. Set it. Hold it there. Alright, here we go. Let's stop, let that stop. Yeah, big swell. Yeah. Hopefully it'll come down. It's supposed to be nice for a while here. Today, tomorrow, Sunday. 3-day window, but it's a pretty big swell up here. Some small waves mixed in, which makes it a little bit rougher. It's okay though, so far so good, no worries. Pond hockey is over. Seems like the tide might still be coming in, that's good. That's what we want. 2 tides today. I can get a size on these swells with my sonar. Tide should be a little bit less extreme. That might help us. That might help us a lot. Low tide? Really? So maybe the tide just started coming in then. As long as we got high tide. Haven't seen anything happening yet. Thomas the Enforcer, what'd you do? Come on! Leo wants to go up on top of the reef, but I don't think it's hard to. You really got to set your hook shallow when there's waves like this before you can go up on top. Because, you know, if it's only 55 feet or 50 feet deep anyway, or even, you know, 40 feet deep where those hand trollers go sometimes, it's like, and you add a 10-foot swell to that, you only have your lines down like 25 feet. I don't think the fish like it too much either up in the shallows when it's big wave. broke your leg. What did you do that for? Put my hat back on, it's cold. I guess I'll buy low tide. It seems like not much water in here right now. Kind of wondered if my port float is just bouncing the bottom. Might have set it too deep. Definitely seems like the tide's coming in. How'd you break your leg? Yeah, it's nice and warm. It's my grandma hat. Thank you 17 people for coming in. Please subscribe to my channel. I probably will catch some fish later on, God willing. Take my wallet and put it up on the dash so it doesn't fall in the ocean. Yeah, thanks for all your support, everyone. We're slowly creeping up the number. Trying to get to 1,000, like a major benchmark. Maybe after we get to 10,000, take off. Slipped on the ice. Oh! Slipped with you had so many herring in your bucket that you flipped over. Got top heavy. It's a nice sized waves out here today. Hopefully the fish are around. Come on, fish. I don't see anything on sonar that's good yet. We already are passing the area where we caught the fish last time. The cannery manager guy was threatening to go out in his Highliner boat. Last time I saw him, I said, why don't you go out there and find the fish? And he said, I got a blood clot in my leg. I was like, oh, okay, don't do that. And then I saw him yesterday and I said, what's your leg? And he says, it's as good as it's ever going to be. So maybe he'll go out. Sometimes he catches like triple the number of fish I do right next to him. He drives me nuts. He's got a big aluminum boat, 42-foot aluminum power control longliner. Darren, what's up? We're fishing now. We got our hooks down. We thought we had them figured out with these glow spoons, but I don't know. No bites yet. Already wishing I was up around that kelp where all those eagles and herring and fish were on Monday or whatever it was. No, on Wednesday. Yeah, it's pretty much always raining Minimari. Yeah, no, it's not actually raining right now. Most of the time. It's mostly cloudy out. I would say it's probably going to rain soon. It's a safe bet around here. We got about 8 C's out here, but the ground swell is pretty, it's got a pretty good distance between the waves, so it should be alright. Oh, thank you, Sniper! Thanks for the support. I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you for helping out. Thank you so much. My Bitcoin fund is in the toilet. I wish I had some money to invest in it now, but I just put my super check in there and it's not going to be till the 20th. I'll get paid again. It'll probably be back up to 90,000 by the 20th. I guess there's a real threat for Bitcoin with the quantum computing. Everyone's freaking out. They don't want the AI computer to steal their Bitcoin. They gotta have an answer for that, because if the only answer is, yeah, we all think that the quantum computing is gonna steal the Bitcoin, that's not good. That's not a good answer. Gary! Thanks, Gary. What are we cutting, Scott? On the trap line yesterday. Thank you for the happy poop. Thanks, guys. We're headed out the here. We're just seeing what we can get, if anything. We're going up the. Last time we caught our fish, it was all up. It was all up in here. But sometimes in the spring they get it out in here really good. You know, out here. We haven't anything with it yet, but wow, yeah, I wish I could have invested already. I'm just sitting on it, you know. Nice to have Bitcoin up around 90,000. I don't feel like such a dummy for putting all my money in it around. I've been investing every month when the YouTube money comes in ever since this fall, so most of it's gone in over 100. I got some at 88, I guess. Talk about some volatility in the precious metals, huh? They're just going all over the place. That's the other thing. They said I went and I sold fish and the price was back to $9. It's like, are you kidding? What is going on? I don't know if that was a mistake paperwork, but the guy has like a little flash drive. He plugs in the computer and that gives him the price. And he went back up to the office, got a different flash drive, came back down, and it was still $9. Like, and the fish were tiny. Those fish that we caught. There was 3 fish for 24 pounds, so, and then they $9 instead of $10. If it had been fish, I would have called the manager and found out what the deal was with the price, but I figured with 3 fish, I let it go. They'll probably fix the price, give me the money for it. I will end up asking about it when I have a chance, but I didn't make a big deal of it yesterday. Figured maybe because there's not, like when we were getting $10, they had a pretty good pile of fish together, and now we're back to having like 3 fish in the box at the cannery. Maybe they're afraid to, I don't know. I'm really hoping that was a mistake, that it went back to 9, because it doesn't do that. It almost never, what comes up in the winter time, unless they catch a ton of fish in Sitka, it doesn't come down. Maybe they got a fish in Sitka, I don't know. At this point, I'd say it'd be good. We need them to get a ton of fish somewhere. Otherwise, they're going to shut us down in March. That's how they do it. They know that the fish are coming in March, so we get up to March 15th, and then they shut it in March 15th on purpose so we don't catch the fish. That's how that works. Let's take one more pass up the gut before we leave the area where we were catching them. Let's go back through it again. Leo's doing the same thing. At least I told Leo ahead of time where I caught the fish, so it's not like he'll try to crowd him. Just fishing where I caught the fish. The only place I caught the fish. Yeah, I'm sure they're eating. It's just a matter of like, we need to get some fish. There needs to be some fish around here. Hasn't been any around. Someone told me they got a fish there by the harbor, and it had a big herring in it. So they are eating those herring, at least to some extent. It's weird, we caught those fish the other day. They're right around that big ball of herring, and they were just like starving to death. They didn't have anything in them. Oh my gosh, pulling a Judah for sure. Judah! Tide sucked me up onto the reef. I was trying to make a slow turn, but ended up in the shallows here. We'll be alright. Oh man, thanks for coming, bud! Gotta focus on the chart here. I'm getting sucked where I don't want to go. So far, so good. I think we're gonna get over it. We're over it. Bit of a breeze happening. I thought it was supposed to be like pretty calm today. I don't think I hit the bottom, but I might have. One thing that's nice about the tide pushing me is like when I speed up, it really speeds up, and then the gear comes off the bottom good. Let's see if we can get one on this pass. First pass I went down the very edge of the shallows. This time I'm going to go back up a little bit deeper. Leo was telling me that him and his brother went through his boat, pulled all the wires and rewired everything, and since then the boat's been fishing. There was like something wrong with that boat. It's good to hear that they figured something out. It's catching fish now. That boat was fished terribly. Ever since he got it, it's terrible. He said they pulled all the wires out and they had like a big ball of wires, 5 feet tall, big ball. He must have had some hot wires going into his bilge or something. Yeah, I probably got a bad ground or two as well. I'm busy doing anything except, I don't know, at one point when I did all the metal work under the boat, I think I went through and cleaned up all my mounts, but I haven't done it for like 6 months now. Sometimes something comes in, builds a bunch of that white corrosion under the ground. I'll have to look at it. I guess Killian's over at Manby. I don't have my phone with the phone service, so I can't really text him. Zyro! Delta Snook is here! You get a keeper? Hey, Mrs. Scooter! We're chilling. Waiting for our first bite. Testing out the bar here. Haven't seen any feed yet. Yeah, that was cool. That's how it should be. You throw the lure off the bridge and you work it where the fish are and they bite onto it. Now that you got one, confidence should be up. You should be able to go out and do that every night. Won't be long before you get one that's big enough. It was on the NLB end, right? No live bait needed. The paddle tail. Paddle tails are usually pretty good. You don't have to switch them or anything. You just reel them in slow and they do all the work for you. My goodness. When are you gonna go out there and do it again? I like the Zyro catching the snook. I thought it was gonna be big enough the way it was pulling down the rod and everything. You need to get a bridge net. That's part of the fun, getting them into going to the bridge net. What you do is you let the net down in the water and then you grab it. Grab the line with your teeth so you got the rod like under your shoulder, you got the bridge net in your teeth, and then you use your left hand to swing it if you need to. That's how it's done. If there's current, you're going to step on the rope and then guide the fish into the net. But if there's current, you need to throw the net. Or wind, you know. Makes it more interesting. Yeah, it's a bummer about the fish kill. Extreme weather. Not the first time though that fish have been killed, and they always come back. Come on, fish. Hold on, I'm with you. I got this tea, it smells kind of funny. I can't remember what, like ginger and peach. It smells like dirt. It tastes awful. Yeah, let's remove the awful tea bags. The horror. That is bad and hot. That's all we got. Thanks, Trudge. That's okay. We haven't caught anything yet. Working on it. Just getting started out here. Out on the ocean bar. Got the first coffee down. One final taste of good coffee. The awful tea. What in the world? Thanks for stopping by, everybody. If you don't mind, subscribe. I'm trying to get to 9.4 thousand. Thank you very much for supporting the small channel. Later on, we'll catch more fish any day. We've been getting a few now. It's picking up. Starting the spring run. Starting the spring run. The ones we got out on the bar here had like a black, they were looking blackhead. The spring runs, they call them winter springers, as if that makes any sense. But when they go into spawning mode, their head turns black, and they do. They start getting black nose, black headed fish in February. They're springers. Springs. There's a fish on the screen. Come on, baby, let's go. It's a little tiny mark, but that turned into some fish last time. Where were we? We were on the In the islands, that's what they were looking like. That little mark right there. Maybe it's a fish. Well, I know it's a fish, but I don't know what kind of fish it is. Maybe it's a king. Come on and bite for us, you shifty fishes. The elusive King Salmon. Come on. Leo's probably got 10 by now. He's fishing right behind me. It's a little bit swelly. Kind of swelly out. Light wind, 6 to 8 foot. Pretty long period in between the waves. That's nice. I don't know. There's not any big waves now, of course, because I turn the phone on. Anytime you put the camera on them, they shrink. But there's definitely some big sets coming through. Edward Presley! He's in the ice world. We're super warm here. It's 40 degrees. Well, the clouds came on last night, so we had a cold snap, but the temperature is going up to 40 right now. The river was flooded out, flooded all my traps. We're all like way underwater. I want to go set some more otter traps on different drainages, but not while it's flooding. I love my setters too. I can't find my conibear setters. I must have put them down somewhere on the trap line. I really hope I can find them. Maybe next time I go out, I'll see them. I hope I didn't leave them at the parking spot at the river entrance. That's a distinct possibility. Is it windy in Florida? Where are you, JK? I thought you were up in, you weren't in Florida right now. I can't remember where you were. I'd definitely rather be in Florida. Looks super cold in North Carolina. I was with a guy, what's his name, Adam? He was out shooting range and he has the water bags on his bench rest and they were frozen solid. I'm going to wander off here and we'll come back. We'll try somewhere else for a while. The Arctic blast, is it over? Well, once we get through February, that'll definitely be the worst of it. I remember living in Virginia. At the end of February, the maple trees are trying to bloom. March, they do bloom. Maple and cherry starts to bloom in March. And here as well, the blueberries, all the wild blueberries, they bloom. They're the first thing that goes. The blueberries start blooming the first days in March, and the hummingbirds come at the same time. Come and eat the bugs and I guess they suck blueberries. I don't think so. I think they come and eat bugs. They get some flowers too, but they don't really like to eat our bugs. Those little gnats and mosquitoes. High of 50, yeah, that's more like it. We won't see 50 degrees heat, so I think I'm getting a bite maybe. Is that a bite? No, maybe not. Maybe it's just my float reacting to the waves and the wind. Could have been a bite though. super nice out here. I bet it's really not nice over there on the other side of the bay. There's usually a lot more fish over there though. -25. That's New Hampshire, right? That's too cold. Defrosting. Swimmers. Yeah, I might have a swimmer now. Starboard float, it did a little something there, and then it stopped. I haven't seen any feed, very little signs of life or anything on the sonar. I saw a really skinny mark back there. The only thing about that mark is it was sitting right in the spot where the kinks like to lay up. Seems like it's really coming in strong now. That's too cold for me too. Well, I'm glad the Starlink's working today, you guys, because it hasn't been. Belgium, hello! Starlink was not doing that rainstorm the other day. I suppose it might start raining again. It looks like rain out there. A little breeze coming in, maybe fall. -25 is a no. Yeah, I like Southeast Alaska. It's never that cold here. The coldest I've ever seen it get was -10. We had -5 this year. But it doesn't last very long. It's 40 degrees now in the day. We do sometimes get a lot of snow though. It can be like crazy high snow. It seemed like it was going to happen, then it all melted. Hardly any snow left now. Supposed to be pretty nice out today, but there's a little bit of weather on us now. A little bit of 5-knot wind or something. Not too bad. Yeah, it did. It melted all the snow. Yeah, it's funny how that is. When it gets real cold, a lot of times it won't snow. It needs to be on front. This is time to drink. Bird sweatpants, good to see you. I like your new sword. Just checking that out. Kind of look like the, I don't know what you call it, the seat when the blade seats in it, almost looked like it was copper or maybe bronze. pretty cool. You sharpen the sword. I know it's a lot of work just to sharpen a knife. I sharpen knives and arrow points, broadheads sometimes. There's a real science behind it. I wish I could get my knives sharper. I don't spend that much time with it, I guess. A bunch of those diamond plates and stuff, and then I bring them on the boat and they end up getting washboard or getting all rusted. Sharpen like giant halibut hooks with them and cod hooks and grooves them up. The natural stones and composites they always get grooved. The stone I have around now, it's got a concave. I run the blade all the time. That can't be good. I wish I could flat out. I hear that. Definitely something to do. I'm taking up reloading for my hobby. It's kind of an expensive hobby, but I like it. Our regular shooting range. Oh, I got the Sunday. Thank you. Our regular shooting range has been blocked off by snow where you can't drive there. Somebody went up there in a truck and but I tried to get up in Holly's Jeep, but I wasn't able to get up there. That would be nice. I get to a regular 100-yard range and have my bench back. I've been shooting off the car at like estimated ranges. They were saying it was going to get cold and start snowing on the 12th, but then they revised it and now they're saying it's not going to be that cold. We'll see. They'll probably revise it. This snook is on fire. You need to get some more of those paddle in different colors and stuff, and different weight heads. Find the one that works the best. Negative 18 is too cold. You can have that. You can keep it. Keep it where you are. I wish you could find some old root armored sweatpants, get some old watermelons or cantaloupes or something, chop. It'd be fun. Put a cantaloupe on a pendulum and swing it around in a circle like a swing set, so you can chop it in half while it's swinging around like that. The new hat, progress has stopped on the new hat. Holly's been kind of busy at work, I guess. She's gonna have some more free time coming up though. I've seen the new hat sitting there. It's more black. The hat is gray and the whales are white. She asked me if it was okay if the whales were white. I'm like, well, haven't you read Moby Dick? Of course. If the whale's white, that's even better. That's the one. Not like this regular black whale. We ended a white whale. You'll be able to see it better. Cutting the cantaloupes are on the channel. Oh, watermelon. Okay. Must have been before I came on. I'm running down the outside front face of this reef. That's normally where we get the big number. This is not happening yet. One of these days it's going to happen down here though. I have to check it. The waves are certainly big over here. That's always the case. You come down here, get further away from the point. The waves get bigger, the wind is stronger. Maybe we'll find some fish. Let's see here. See how they like our glow spoons out both for. I think last time we were out, it might have been a little to go out further. That's how we found the fish in close. Shouldn't be a problem today. It should be pretty reasonable. If it's not right now, it should get that way shortly. Just marked a couple somethings down there. I'm not sure if they were king salmon or probably bottom fish. There's a rock pile right here. See if there's any life. Last time we were out here, there was a little bit of feed on these rock piles. We didn't catch any fish off this one, but we saw a bunch around it. Any feed on it today. I guess we might need to calm down from the storms and stuff for a while out here. I don't know. We're trying. Still trying. Those lingcod, they spawn in March up on the reef, so they should start moving up pretty soon. The mass lingcod migration up in here. Getting out in this area where I would really like to find the fish out here, because usually when you do find them out here, it's repeatable. See a whole bunch of them hanging out. Let's see, 67, 78. So 11-foot swell, that one. That was a big wave. Don't see the feed in here. We need to get that hooligan coming around. I'm not seeing it yet. Maybe if there's no hooligan or herring out on the bar here, all the fish will be up there in the islands. Kind of doubt it. If the weather's nice enough, we'll go over to the horseshoe. We'll make a circuit. We'll go to the horseshoe and then work our way back to the gut for the dark evening bite. See if we can find some further out. Might stick into the gut. I don't actually see him, I don't know where they're at. I think he's out here somewhere. Oh no, he might have left. Oh! Take a couple passes and not like what he's seeing and took off. 11-foot seas are pretty big. They're real nice and spread out though. I feel like he's in my blind spot. Kind of foggy too. Hazy. Yeah, I guess that's good. It makes sense to be back at the gut. You know, it's the last place to get going to go back to the harbor. We could work our way up the bar a little further and see if we don't find some fish. If not, we'll back to the gut. If that doesn't work, we'll go up in the islands tomorrow. I guess we'll find out. There's a bunch of fish at Manby. Maybe we'll go over there. I'm sure Killian's at Manby. Maybe we'll go out on the pinnacles. Leo got a bunch on the pin, so maybe they're up there now too. There's lots of different places to try. It's encouraging that we caught some up in the islands. When was that? It wasn't yesterday. I needed to change the oil yesterday, so I didn't go. Let's see. Here, fishy, fishy, here, fish, fish, fishy. Let's go, fishy. Oh, JT grows it. What's up? JT, I got my bushes, and I just got some super started, and I got a, of all things, a sweet potato plant that has wonderful vine coming out of it. I got my indoor quantum board at the house. I'm hoping I can get some fruit off the pepper plants because I had a tomato plant inside that was started outdoors and grew all summer. I brought it inside in the winter and it wouldn't produce fruit. It would like grow blossoms, but then they would just die. So, but these super hot peppers, they seem happy. They're like really taking off. They got nice big, broad, dark green, shiny leaves, and they look like maybe a go. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I can take them outside this spring. I'm not sure which. I might start some more. I like hot peppers. I like awesome hot peppers. So maybe I could make a mini house for them. It rains so much here. Yeah, and then I got a lot of raspberry bushes out in the yard. They need I think I should prune them. The funny thing about my raspberry bushes is that like, there's a couple varieties I have that are bearing fruit that are good, and then I have like a whole bunch of varieties that don't bear fruit. I should probably just get the ones that don't bear fruit and help the ones that do. I don't know. I got like different kinds from the store, and then planted all different kinds, and they all grow, but they don't all bear fruit. Yeah, they're expensive too. Those raspberries are expensive. I got strawberries and they grew, but they don't bear fruit again. It's like in Yakutat, it always rains and the sun hardly ever shines. So when the strawberries, when I first planted them, they grew a few strawberries, and then, I don't know, they're still alive, but they don't have good fruit. I'm kind of busy around the house. We're trying to build another house this summer, so I don't know how much gardening we're gonna get done, but maybe, because there's a big old tree that's like shading my raspberry patch, and maybe that if they're gonna help, I think we're gonna build another house. When they bring the equipment in, they can push that tree down with an excavator. It's like a giant hemlock towering over the electric wires near my house and over my garden area. Yeah, we have lots of wild berries. The salmon berries here, there's like so many. But the flavor isn't that great on the salmon berry. I don't really like it that much. We just ran out of preserves for the, Holly puts jelly jam on her bread every morning, and we just ran out of what we made. Remember when we made all that stuff in September, August, September? Yeah, we're out. And then I went and bought some on eBay, and it was daggone $14 a jar. I didn't even argue because I knew they were gonna have to ship it. Stuff's expensive. I bought some at a bazaar for Christmas. I paid $10 a jar for these little jars. And those are good, but we're out. So I just ordered 4 more for a present. But it was like $58 for 4 of them or something. Yeah. Oh, did you get some? Yeah, those are the best, but they take forever to pick, and it's like fishing season. We'll have to do another member giveaway at 10,000. That's what I'm waiting for, 1,000 subscribers. We'll get there. As soon as these fish start biting, there'll be plenty of new subscribers. It's hard to get subscribers when I'm just jabber-jawing over here all the time. Don't even get a single bite to go out there and pull it in. We're gonna though. I bet you we'll get something today. We'll run into something out here. I still don't see Leo. I like what he's seeing and gone back in. Gone up the bay a little bit. Thanks, Gary. We'll see about, Holly has never done that before, so her interest in the jarring and whatnot was kind of limited. But now that we've done it and she's had it, I think she's gonna like it. Gonna want to be more invested in picking the fruit next year. There's so many salmon berries, it's ridiculous. I guess some years are better than others, but last year there was definitely a lot. The ladies were freaked out though because there was a big brown bear in my yard picking the berries before, like a couple days before we went out there was a brown bear. I think she said it helps too. I'm seeing a little bit of feed out here on the bottom. It's a little bit, it's not a lot, but there's a little something there. I'm seeing a little, go back to my sonar and show you. Behind it too. Not sure what that is, but it's showing up. There's something down there, so that's good. Plug you guys back in while we can. Yeah, there's something on the bottom. Better than nothing. It's not what I'm looking for, but maybe it'll produce. I don't know. What we want is like yellow clouds. Yellow clouds down by the bottom are like yellow and blue, like spritzes of little dots on the mid-screen, or red balls. So those are like small red balls in the bottom. They might even be rocks, but I think it's some feed down there. Yeah, well, you need a lot of sugar with the salmon because they're kind of watery and not very sweet at all. The strawberries don't need much sugar here. Alright, now Marco fish. I think they're bottom fish there. This spot has a lot of bottom fish. Probably cook bottom fish with my hair and stuff. I still don't see Leo. He might not like it. I don't know, his boat ride's different than mine. He might not like the swells. Also, there doesn't seem to be any fish. James, what's up? We're out here, we're out on the ocean. Some nice sized waves today. A little bit of a breeze. Nothing too crazy yet, but giving it a shot. Hopefully this wind doesn't pick up. At least if the wind does pick up, we can just turn around and go back to town. It's not like we're 3 hours from town or 4 or 5 hours in bad weather over there on the other side. All over there when it's bad. turn around. But let's head out that way and check a couple hooks and see what we dragged up there. I don't think we dragged up anything, but sometimes they trick me. I saw a little flick on the starboard float there. Get everything lined up. Might drop it just a little deeper. We haven't checked it. I'm about ready to check the lines here, Tom. I'm going to check a couple anyway. See what we got. There hasn't been a lot of fish. There's been like, you know, if you get one, it's been pretty big king salmon out here, but not a whole lot of any bottom fish or nothing clogging the hooks or any little tiny ones out here. It was 1 in 8 fish was too small. All of them were keepers that we got out here, so. We have hardly been catching any bottom fish, like a couple few rockfish a day is all we've been getting coming out here last time. Get lined up on this. Seems like a lot of current, westbound current. I think that might be good because we had a current that was eastbound, which is unusual all winter, and we didn't have any fish. So, you know, it's for it to be flowing to the west, so hopefully this is a good thing. We'll be over there to the other side in no time, trolling at 4.5 knots or something, 4.8, really hauling butt to the west. Let's go ahead and see if we got anything. Adjust our gear a little deeper. It does seem a little easy out here. Everything's all cool when you got the wind behind you and then you go turn around. It's like, oh no, what have I done? I went way out in the middle of the ocean with the wind on me, you know, thinking it was gonna be cool. Not cool at all. Yeah, it's still a little bit too far. Need to move my pulley a little bit more. Surprising. drop this other one down over here too. Cold out here. Ah! Woo! Oh, it's still messed up. Not enough fixed it. Something else is wrong with it. Once Andrew comes back, he'll tell us what's wrong with it. He knows about this stuff. Woo! At least it's a problem that I can manually overcome without too much trouble. Longbeard, what's up? Nothing at all. Woo! I got luck. A little bit of luck freezing my butt off out there. Wow! Yikes! Whoa! Whoa! It's the wind. It's the damp, cold wind. I'm wondering if I got, like, the part is just worn out or something. There's like a little claw that sticks in there to actuate the clutch on the spool, and the claw is like it's too loose. It keeps getting sideways. Then I have to reach in and push it back into its track. It's not the end of the world. It just woo! Yeah, I know, Gary. I just forgot my jacket. I'm gonna put my jacket on the exhaust and warm it up. There we go. I guess we'll go over to the. It's a little breezy. There's kind of a squall. Kind of looks like there's a squall to the east. Doesn't look very big though. It's like a long squall, but it doesn't look, I can see the light behind it. That's probably what's causing the wind, I hope. Sometimes when the clouds go away, then it really gets windy and you're like, oh no! That could be bad wind. But it's not normally an easterly, like the wind's from the east. The sun wind, when it gets sunny and bright, it gets really windy, that's always a north wind. And it's bad. The wind is not what you want. I'd rather have 10, 15 knots from the east than 50 knots from the north, you know. Well, I put my gear down 10 feet deep. Looked like Leo gave that a little tickle there and then took off. He doesn't like it. I don't blame him. If you leave right away in the morning, you still got time to get up to the pinnacles before it gets late. You dilly-dally around out here, then, you know, you're kind of stuck out here. Sunny and air conditioning. Oh my goodness. goodness. No, it's not here. It's cold here. Woo. Wet and cold. Only thing that could make it colder is it started raining. Not too bad in the boat cabin though. Can't see my breath anymore. I don't know why you guys are so foggy. I think this old camera's not that good. My old phone out today. Forgot my good phone at the house. And there's a bunch of boats out like today and I'm not catching. I always think all the other boats are probably just killing it, you know. The hand trollers all probably have five or 10 each. Gillian's got 15. I don't have anything. Can't even catch a lingcod or a rockfish. Probably gonna be rough as a cob when I turn around and try and go back. It's definitely white capping. I think maybe there was gonna be some wind today, I'm not sure. This is fishable. Just keep going west. Yeah, it must be in the camera. The forward camera on this one looks really good, but the camera pointed back at me is kind of cloudy. This might be for the best. Haven't seen any lions yet today. Sea lions, no big balls of bait fish. There's a couple of hairballs around, not very many though. I've seen a couple. Couple birds, you know. Leo was telling me he hasn't been catching anything in the morning, all afternoon. So that means we got time to try over here before we come back around to the spot we caught last time. I think it was in the afternoon we caught last time too. Pretty sure. We hit them around high tide at like 2 p.m. and then that was it. One more around like 3:30 and that was all we got. Oh, I got the husky. Thank you so much, Nye. Hey, I got the husky. Husky. Yeah, it's a little bit. See the waves starting to. White capping going on. Pretty chill when you're going with it right behind you. It kind of like nice, soft. It's like, yeah, keep going out further. And you turn around. Yeah, get back to the harbor is not so nice. Come on, fishy. So far the wind didn't get like, the waves haven't gotten any bigger out here, just the wind a little bit. We're steady heading away from shore, going 4.3 knots west. over to this next reef structure. We're on just right underneath the rock now. We went over that middle reef where we've been picking one up every now and then. Anything on today? Looked like maybe some rockfish or something on the bottom. On that structure. Life on the bottom. I guess it's feed, rockfish, lingcod, I don't know. It's not biting. Yeah, those fish we caught in the islands were like punks, maybe small. The last one I caught was on the float. Was it the last? I don't know. I had one on the float. I'm like, no way that fish is big enough. And I threw it in the boat. I'm like, I guess so. You guys were there for that. They got it. The tip of its tail went right over the 28-inch line at the buyer. I ain't got nothing while I'm out here in the 15 knot, more like 5-10 mile per hour wind. Some big waves. Every once in a while we're getting a big wave. Water's kind of dirty. Nothing yet. Nothing. Let's try going over the edge of this fraggle rock. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hoodeman. Here, he's got the fuel. We're well taken with the fuels. We got walleye here, but not only in the fall do we catch those. We don't usually get them in the spring. When we're fishing deeper water in the fall, we get the walleye pollock. They got big eyeball. Yeah, I hope the wind lays down. I'd be happy. I want to try fishing out here, but I don't like fishing in the wind. Look at this wind. The squall, see it? That's what's causing all this disturbance. It's that gray cloud, that's what's doing it. I hope so anyway, because that gray cloud will be gone before too long. It'll come on through. Man, when I unplug this phone, it dies fast. Plug you guys back in. Forgot I unplugged you. There you go, you're charging. Seems like a lot of current today. Come inside. Yeah, it's been only at high tide, huh? Not getting anything until it slows down. Zyro was here earlier. He's still reveling in his triumph over the snookfish. He probably went back to work. Installing the thresholds and all. Those thresholds aren't going to install themselves. We got the bronze medal for the Zyro. Come on, fish, don't let us down now. I'm almost expecting a letdown because we've had several days of catching fish. So the way this season's going, we're about due for a bad day. But that won't stop. Still don't see Leo. Must have taken off. It's a little bit inclement out here. Especially the size of the waves are pretty big. He doesn't usually fish with us in those big waves. Me and Killian and Jeff Fraker are usually the only ones out here when it's a big swell. Even the guy with that 40-foot aluminum boat, he doesn't come out. He doesn't like the big swell. On some boats, you know, when they don't have a big keel on them, it's really scary when you go up on the waves. You feel like you're going to get tipped over or something. Dead so far. We're out here though. That was the Fraggle Rock. We rubbed up on the side of Fraggle Rock. We're here to the Little Ugly. Control down the side of that. See if anybody's home there. Or in between the two. Then we'll go back over to the racetrack again to the gut. Maybe I'll go in early if we're not gonna bite. I don't know. By the time we get trolled over again, it'll be more towards the evening. Going through the mountains. Come check the west side of the reef. Too bad I can't text Killian to see what's happening at Manby. Surely over there. We could beat a Manby pretty quick with this wind and current. It'll take us right over there. The only problem would be getting back. I was surprised that snook wasn't big enough. I thought if anything, the way he was hollering and his rod was bent over, I thought it was going to be too big. I got a little tiny streak coming up here. It's a little thin streak. Very, very light bark coming off the bottom there. See it? What's that? Is that Evan? You gonna get a bite now? You get a bite yet? Usually doesn't take them long to find the hook. Not biting. Very small mark. Doing 5 knots, the current's so strong. It was so small, that mark. Probably a minnow or something. Some little thing. It's moving the right way, whatever it was. No bite. No bite. I had a couple beautiful marks. Big fish come up underneath. When we were leaving the island, I had two really nice marks coming up hard, and they didn't bite. But then when I reeled in my float, I had one on the float. So I think maybe they hit the float. Maybe not. Maybe they just didn't bite. My boat is cursed. Everybody's catching fish but me. I don't know, what the heck, we're already way over here. Maybe we'll just go to horseshoe. See if that's the secret location of the fish today. The wind doesn't seem to be getting any worse. Get out there and cut. I'm cutting your fish. You want me to scare a fish for you? I will butterfly the trout. I will volunteer to fly this trout for you and pull out the pin bones with a twist. I cut your fish. Oh, no tip. No, thank you. We don't take tips. I just cut fish for you. You want me gut fish? I recommend gutfish. Some whole catfish in there, so you can do some catfish up. I skinned the fish. Let me get the pliers. Let's go, Donald Thorson! Thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Let me come in there to Bob's work and get some of his rainbow smelt and then have him fillet the smelt. I need you to butterfly these smelt. Gut and kill the smelt. I want the head on. Come on, fish. Horseshoe. We're already all the way out here. Might as well go a little further. Weather's not getting us. Maybe there'll be something on the horseshoe for us. I feel like we caught a couple fish out here the other day, like a couple weeks ago. We got some on the horseshoe. I think we got 3. Smelt after 7 deliveries. Hooligan, yes. Very oily hooligans. You're hooligan. Come on. it'll take for me to get my Bass Pro order. You know, Bass Pro is so easy. When I order stuff from Bass Pro up here, they'll send it in like 3 different boxes. They send it FedEx, and shipping is free, but like, you'd think they would figure it out. Put the stuff in the priority mailbox, but they just don't care, you know? They do not care. They'll make a box that's like the size of a like a pizza box plus 6 inches in width, and then they'll put like 1 scope ring in that box and ship it to me FedEx. No charge. Like, who is in charge of this? What is the CFO figured that out? We're right on the Little Ugly here. About another half mile will be on the horseshoe. That's like a lot of times the best spot. It's my favorite spot out here probably. It's where I caught the most fish when I was a hand troller. Yeah, maybe, Gary. I don't know what they're gonna do with this order I just placed. A jacket, a box of bullets, and a marlin teaser. They'll probably come in different boxes. Maybe they'll put the jacket and the bullets in one box and then the teaser in another box. I ordered my AR scope from them, and my rings I think I got from them too. It took forever. I originally tried to order it from Sportsman's Warehouse. Then Sportsman's Warehouse tried to tell me that I asked to have it sent direct. That reminds me, I don't know if that was ever resolved. Call them back up. I had to pay twice. I wonder if they ever refunded me. Last time I ever ordered from Sportsman's Warehouse. Nothing, Slayer. We're just driving around the old watery desert. Not a strong current. Water's dirty. The winds are light right now. It was kind of breezing up for a minute. Thank you, Sky River. We're going over. We're just headed west. We're going way west. We're going to try out here at the horseshoe and see if there's anybody home at the horseshoe. And then we'll stroll back over to the Little Ugly. We'll go back over to the gut at dark. And that'll be a wrap. Guess we'll have to try the pinnacles tomorrow. Leo told me the secret location of the fish. He said he was cleaning them out though. That's a thing on the pinnacles. You can catch them all off the tops. There'll be like some fish hanging out on the top of the pinnacle, and then once you catch them, they don't come back for a few days or a week. I haven't caught anything all winter, so maybe there'll be some fish out there now. I'm pretty sure that's where Leo went. He's seen me fishing around the spot he wanted to fish, and the waves, and the top pushing him up, and everything else. He's probably went up there. Went ahead and got with the program. Jackson, what's up? We're chilling. A little bit of wind today, a little bit of waves, no fish yet. Dirty water, a lot of current. There are markings up the bottom. Something down there at 83 feet. See if it comes up and bites. Looks more like a little bit of feed or lake cod, or doesn't really look like king salmon, but something. exciting. Get some more gear for this incoming bite. Before too long, it'll be the spring season. We keep catching fish in Sitka. We don't have any fish here. I might go down to Sitka, put some halibut in the bank, and then take off. I doubt it, but this is all this poor fishing's driving me crazy. Fishing's a lot better in Sitka. I fished some spring openers there last year. I kind of got a feel for it, what's going on now. It'll be my first time ever now. But it seems like there's pretty good fishing right outside the harbor. Like right there. Literally, like, you put your hooks in right after you go out of the break room. Yeah, with the halibut, come out and halibut fish, it's got to find a place to stay. Thanks, Gary. Oh, stay fishing, Redmond. We're just trolling. Haven't had anything at all happen yet today. These fish out here have been pretty big, so at least, you know, hopefully we get some keepers here soon. Try going over the horseshoe, then I'm going to turn around and start heading back to the east. Set my gear a little bit shallower and we'll come back across the top reef. We're trolling the edge of the reef now with like 10 fathoms. When we come back, we'll put 9 out and then go across the... Hopefully the waves don't drop us in the rock. It seems reasonable. So like more wind waves right now. It's not bad wind. It might be enough wind to be irritating on me back, but it's not bad. Yeah, I'll take 70 pounders all day. 65, 70 pounds, that's the size you want. We'll see how it goes. It might be a big rush to get it, I don't know. Depends on the price, I guess. Usually guys set a bunch of gear out for opening day. There's always a good opening price. First week or so is always good. Hopefully they try it at $8 again to start us. Red Mountains, what's up? Some guys are telling me like if you go back up in the fjord is good in the spring sometimes. Fish out like 100 fathoms. And you got to deal with some icebergs and whatnot, but that would be cool to go up there, and there's good bear hunting up there too. Gonna get a black bear. There's bears all over the mountain up there. Did Lee come in? What's up, Lee? No plugs. Not all those. We got our glow spoons out, we got a bait out, we got white hoochies, we got the standard emerald spoons. I got a flasher out with a needlefish spoon on it. I got a lot of glow spoons out down by the bottom, so that's what's been working for me. Nothing yet. Water's real dirty, a lot of current, tides still come hard. in New Hampshire. It's pretty cold up there, that's for sure. I guess it's plenty cold in Pennsylvania too, because Bob's been out on that ice every day. I'm gonna buy stock in butterworms. They're going through them things. I'm gonna start a butterworm farm. I have noticed NJ Hodge. I'm missing him. My schedule must be different or something. I miss Skeeter too. Skeeter was live. I miss him. I've been seeing Scooter playing the fishing game a lot. Stop by to say hi to Scooter. You don't have to wait very long to catch a fish on the video game. It's pretty like every minute or two you get a fish to keep you busy. Otherwise, people play it. Jacking with them dogs, what's up? We're on patrol out here, got nothing yet, but we're giving them hell. As soon as something come around, we'll get them. I'm gonna go to my favorite spots here on top of the horseshoe. We're lining up on it right now. I don't line it up too shallow, hit the bottom and stuff. I talked to that guy, the aluminum boat that went out on Wednesday and passed me. He didn't catch anything. He went to the cove. He went to Redfield Cove and struck out. He said he got a bite. That was it. One bite. Dunkin' Donuts! There's some powerful coffee there. Last time I was around the Dunkin' Donuts, I thought the donut prices were kind of high. I think I was in Seattle though. Everything's high in Seattle. Got some strong coffee though. I would always stop there, not always, but if I was falling asleep on my way driving back and forth from the beach, I'd stop and get Dunkin' Donuts coffee. It had like some extra caffeine coffee or whatever to keep you awake. Well, it sure is dead out here. Really? They made them smaller, huh? So the price wasn't too much, I guess. That's stupid. Come on, fish. Ollie made me put our insurance together for the cars, and then now I have to pay the car insurance bill for both of us. It comes off my credit card. Our credit card, I guess. Suppose we saved. She had some kind of extra insurance on hers. It was like $100 a month. I changed it to the minimum coverage, and it went way down. Couple cormorants out here. Seen a couple birds. No bites yet. Swinging around now, heading back to the east. Stopped whitecapping for the moment. That black cloud's almost right on us. It looks like it's got some rain going on. Probably get us rained in here. Crash much and everything else. Give her some more gas here going this way. See how they like it when we're headed east. Oh yeah. Wilson doesn't like it. Lay down, Wilson. We'll get used to it. It's not bad. Not too bad. Doing the donut holes. Road says, go to the Dunkin' Donuts with a big billboard that says, give us back our donuts. Why don't you have your wife make some donuts instead of making all those pies? Or add it to the list. You know, she can't not make the pies, but also make donuts. Skeeter! I don't know how I missed your ice fishing, man. I must have been asleep or something. Oh boy. Definitely bound out of these waves. I don't know if JK didn't get the tide wrong. I've got it with my calculations, according to Killian anyway. It was high tide at 3 o'clock yesterday. It would be around 4 today. So right now would be low tide, maybe an hour ago. Right? Yeah, maybe 2 hours ago. Everything's still frozen there, Lee? You guys are below freezing, I guess. It's kind of lame. I suppose that's normal for February. Snowing? Are you serious? Yeah, I guess Edward's talking about plowing. It must be snowing. Looks like it's fixing to rain on me. How it was the other day out here when we caught those fish. It was kind of windy. We were powering back into running hard back into the wind. They were biting, but only around high tide there. Yeah, I'm about ready for some warm weather too. I wish I could just quit what I'm doing and go back to the boat on the long range boats. We're still catching tuna. So jump on one of those boats and go down to wherever it is we're catching the fish. Sounds like a couple days ride south. I don't think that's normal. I don't think they normally are down there catching big bluefin this time of year. Supposedly there's no yellowfin real far down, so they're finding the bluefin halfway or something. Bluefin and little yellowfin. Gill netter's going out for striped bass right now. That sounds like it's gonna be profitable. It doesn't sound like much fun, but I guess it could be fun. And we were on a roll with the catching of these fish. I'm holding out hope that they're going to show up here at some point today. We'll go back over there where we caught them last time we were out here. It's going to be a long time before we get there though. I gotta finish that one rod. I got it almost all the way done, and then I started reloading and shooting the 308 instead of working on the fishing rod. I need to slow down on the reloading though, because I'm running low on powder. It costs so much to replace the powder here. Need to catch quite a few fish before buying more powder. I want to try and get one of those big pounders. I want a 6-pounder of varget. I like that varget. Varget seems to be a really good powder for a lot of things. Yeah, well, if the fish are in the islands, it'll take a lot to stop me from fishing. I can fish back there in some really bad weather. Pretty much anything except a gale. We'll see. I've been a fluke the other day. I told everybody about it too, so they might go up there and whoop up on them, clean them up. I just, I don't know who would actually go up there. Luke's got that sea dory, but he doesn't like to take it out if there's any weather at all. It's really rough if it's anything. It's got to be flat. That island is kind of out there a little. It's kind of out there. Alright. I claimed I was going to go over the reef, but I'm not going to do that with this. This current's got my lines pointing straight down. Maybe I'll try going around the bottom edge of it. We came across the top of the reef on the way in. We'll try the bottom on the way out. Yeah. The other thing is I got the trap line working too. It takes quite a bit of effort for me to go out there and hike down the trap line. It's like maybe a mile or something. Hiking through the ice and snow with my waders on and all that. I want to go set some traps by where I saw that otter. I got the video of the otter, but I gotta hike 150 yards off the road. That's what I'm gonna do. It's been flooded. It's been like big deep snow. It's been ice and water. I think now when the flood comes down, I can walk down there. I got some new 330s to put out. Someone else was telling me about a drain pipe that they've seen otters at. I might set some traps there too. I need the water level to stabilize though. It's been like the river came up pretty high enough to flood my traps. Yeah, I got a lot of conibears to set out. I have like 7 conibears that need to go in somewhere. I didn't even have 8. And now I can't find my setters. Cade's got his pair of setters. He's coming back on the 9th, I think. I hope so. It's expensive to get some of that shipped in here. I could probably make some though. I got some plate steel laying around my yard. Could weld a couple pieces of that together. I think I got like 1/8-inch plate laying around the yard. I found at the dump. If I welded it together, I think it'll be big enough. It's a really simple tool. This requires some steel. I guess the problem with that would be cutting it. I know somebody's got a plasma cutter though. That's how they cut the tool. You can see the marks from the plasma cutter on it. This chop is really annoying. Wouldn't be bad if we were catching some fish. Getting all chopped up on for nothing. Come on in, fishy. Well, the conibears, it's like impossible to work if you got to set a bunch of them. It's just, you know, I got these new ones in. I got the Super Magnum 330s, and they look like the springs on those are like really serious. I don't know if I can pull them up with a rope. I need to do it with a rope, but it's hard to do. If you got an old trap, it's not too bad. But the new ones with the strong springs are really hard to set. They're even hard to set with the setter. Come on, fish, where are you hiding? Yeah, it's not too bad. Setting it with the rope. It's like either you can do it or you can't. Once you got the safeties on the springs, then it's good to set it. You can't get it. It's just getting them to depress far enough. It's these new traps I got. I paid $50 each for them, and they are like majorly. They look really stout. Should last a lifetime. They don't get lost or stolen. wind is puffing up on us a little bit more again. The waves are really small, they're just, I don't know, maybe 3 foot wind waves. Just enough to be a pain in the butt. I'm quartering, going down in between the 2 reefs, and I'm going to come back up, and I'm going to go right into it where that ridge is, across the north edge of the ridge, go back to where we got the fish last week, or whenever it was, on Monday. Get something there in the afternoon, I bet. Anytime now you can get a bite. You just tend to kind of run into them randomly if you just come out here and troll around these reefs. Eventually you usually get 1 or 2. It'd be nice if we could find a spot where there's a bunch of them hanging out. Set up a pattern. It's definitely nice enough to fish, it's just not real pleasant. Yeah, you know, we did alright last time we went. Seems like on a good day I'm getting six subscribers at a pop, that's pretty good. We're not catching any fish, it's fine. At least I'm keeping up with people that unsubscribe. As long as you get a few, I seem to lose a few every week, so I need to gain a few just to hold steady. Depends what I post. I post a bunch of videos. Sometimes it's a positive response, sometimes it doesn't. I had a short that got a lot of views. Throwing in one of those king salmon, it got like 5.6 thousand. That's the most views I've had on a short in a while. Oh yeah, Cassidy Ann is 36 class. It's in the parking lot. I saw it. They hauled it out. It's been for a couple of years in the water while the guy's running a different boat and hold it out. It's in the lot. I get a picture of it. Well, you want to buy it or you want me to buy it? I wouldn't be, I'm sure it burns like 2 gallons an hour. That guy didn't ever fish it unless he was catching a lot of fish. It's bigger. Quite a bit more room on board. It's really nice. It's got a nice layout, a lot of room. It's well maintained, it's clean inside. I can take care of that in no time. 60,000 last time I checked. I don't think he wants to sell his power control permit, maybe. My permit goes wherever I go. It doesn't matter what boat I'm on. I can go on a different boat as long as the boat's registered with this as a troller. I can fish it with my permit. They're really weird about halibut and stuff. Like, yeah, the halibut permit's a little bit different, but the troll permit, you know, it's like a card, you carry it in your pocket. The boat has to be registered with the state to troll, but it just, I'm trying to think. I guess the permits have a boat name on it, so like you have to register the boat you're fishing with your permit, but it's transferable, yeah. $70 you can change to a different boat. But you can't have two boats at the same time. Now, if I still had a hand troll permit, I could have one boat as a hand troller and one boat as a power troller. That's allowed, but you can't have one boat that's a power troller and a hand troller. And you can't have two boats. You can't have two boats that you're fishing with one permit, and you can't have two permits. Like I can't have two power troll permits for two boats. Well, you would want to. You can't be at two places at once. I guess it would be nice, like, to have a boat in Sitka that was bigger and like have a small boat here. You could have a hand troller here and a power troller in Sitka. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's got a bigger engine. It's pretty much everyone's faster than me. But the downside of that's like, you're gonna burn a lot more fuel, and I don't know what's in there. It might have a Perkins. Yeah, I mean, it's not normal for the fish to just keep. This is a terrible, terrible season. This is really not normal. Usually, the fuel bothers me that like I burn fuel when I don't catch fish, but at the end of the month, there's like a big pile of money. And it's way more than enough to pay for fuel. And now it's just like, man, what am I doing out here? It's just terrible. It is. Now, this time of year is normally when it breaks wide open. Yeah, they have they got a 6-cylinder Perkins for sure. A lot of run the 6s. Mine's a 4. Different boats out there, you know. Leo's catching fish, so it's like figure out where Leo's going is not where I've fished. So now I know, like, all right, well, it's not like he caught a bunch of fish like where I've been going and not catching fish. He went somewhere else. And it's not like he's out here catching a bunch of fish today. He came out, made a couple fish, and then went on up the bay, I bet, or went back to the harbor. One, two. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember the name of this haul, but there's a lot of boats in this haul. There's even another one in town that's completely in disrepair. It's got like little trees growing out of the holes and stuff. The what's it called? You know the boat though. It's the what's it called? I don't know. It's drawing a blank. John Vale's boat. It's called the Anne or something like that. It's a white fiberglass boat with a lot of mold and algae and trees growing off of it. He's got wooden poles too. It's like the Anne Marie or something like that. Well, you saw the Cassidy Ann in the parking lot. It's the same hull of John Bale's got the same hull, but his boat's barely operational. The Cassidy Ann's, I think, it's in good shape. The guy's not selling it to get rid of it. He got a much bigger boat. So I mean, he wants to get, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's double ender. It's no, it's got a square stern on it. It's got kind of a flare too. Oh, I think we got a bite. I'm not sure though. Yeah, we got something. Probably link cod. Finally caught something though. Let's see what we got out there. I marked a little fish. We got it. There it was. We got it. Let's see what we got. First link cod of the day, I think. That's good. If they start biting, that's a good thing. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I think I saw a bite. Not sure. You guys like it? It's a black rockfish. Rocky. Expecting to see. I thought we would be seeing battery. Thought we were gonna see a link cod there or a king salmon. Nope. There's a daggone rockfish. Something though. Gotta start somewhere. Plug you guys back in. Going off the reservation a little bit here. Something finally happened, yeah. Maybe the fish will start biting. The first bite of the day is a black and white fish. Well hooked. Yeah, about standard issue for around here. That's what we got. We don't have a lot of the other kinds of rockfish normally. We've been seeing more of those copper rockfish than normal. Maybe they're coming a little bit, I don't know. They closed the season of sports fishing on those a long time ago. They did close the commercial at the same time. There used to be a commercial shelf rockfish season as well, and they closed that. Guys who target the yellow eye. Not around here though. The cannery here doesn't pay diddly squat for rockfish. They just, as far as I'm concerned, they steal them from the fishermen. They just don't have time or the market or what. A lot of times they give them away. Like, they don't want them. Rockfish, yeah. It's something. Yeah, I don't know about that boat. Someone might have bought it, you know. Frickin' nothing! Thank you so much! Thanks for the bronze medal! Everybody sent a bronze medal today. That's the third place medal I got in one day. That's never happened before. Thank you so much! We're looking for the fish. Well, at least it's over here. You know, we're fighting with these little waves. Finally caught something. Back line is almost on us now. It's like, it's very slowly. I don't know, it kind of hung up at the cape. It's like it's very slowly progressing our way. It might be under it a little bit. Got the hooks down. Okay. Good points. Yeah. Thanks for everybody's support. Thanks for the likes. We got a good group of supporters that are in here. Hold on strong. The algorithm doesn't give me anybody, but there's a few people that just hang out sometimes. About it. The Castillon, not the one that's in disrepair. That's the Anne Marie, I think it's called. But they're the same hull. There's a bunch of them on Southeast. There's other ones that are trollers down there. They're all the same 36 foot. Kind of a standard troller here. They long line them too, but like the guy with the long line, he's got so much quota and so much gear, he'll put like 10 trash cans on the back of that boat. It looks like it's ready to sink with all the ice and fish and stuff. He got like $1 million boat now, Talon. Big steel boat. Not that big. I guess the Talon might be 40. Or some 43 or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. bad. It's a little bit of chop. Now we're getting a little bit of rain from that squall. I'm hoping it's going to lay out. It wasn't supposed to be windy today, but it was kind of breezy earlier. A little bit choppy. Hopefully after this little rain squall passes us, it'll be nice again. And real nice. Like no wind, that's what I want. We're going to be out here not catching anything. I don't want to be getting pounded into the waves too. Oh yeah, no, the Castillon, I was just thinking about it. It's been filling, now it's in the parking lot, so I know like the guy that bought, well I guess the boat was already in the parking lot, but a lot of times if somebody buys a boat, they'll pull it out of the water because they're not here, you know. Get it out of the water so they don't sink before they come and get it in the summer, you know. If I had any money, I would put it into halibut quota because that's been the best investment I've had recently, that halibut. I'm really going to be able to use that money since Kings has been so too. There's a little bit of bait fish, marking a little bit of bait, finally a little column of bait fish right here. Maybe something's going to happen. Maybe something's about to happen. It looks like little herring, a little, see it there. That's encouraging. Yeah, I don't know. Something there. Oh yeah. Yeah, 80,000 to go for a freezer boat. Those Pink Panther movies are pretty funny. Seems like the wind's calming down now that we got past the leading edge of that front. Come on, fish. Chimera, my ambience. We are. That's what all this fog is, the ambience. That reminds me, we're missing the Christian from Germany. Christian Bianchi, where are we? Thought that was going to be a Christian. They got got tired of waiting for the fish to show up. You guys have to have faith. Fish are coming. All kinds of different fish in the summer and spring. Spring is a little bit still king salmon, and then starting July 1st we got king salmon, still halibut allowed, coho salmon, chum salmon, pink salmon. Lingcod is in May too. Every one of those fish is better fishing than winter kings. I was afraid this might happen to us on the bar today. I was really hoping there was going to be some fish around, but my doubts. Oh, nice, yeah. The albacore. Freezer boat for the albacore. I think they want the frozen ones more than they want the fresh ones. That's a lot of goodies. That reminds me of Killian's. Killian's got that diode system that the tuna fishermen are using. I wonder how many fish he's got over there at Manby. It's such fun to fish in this. I mean, this could be good here too, but I'd rather be at Manby. Pretty soon, alright, we're leaving the east side of the Little Ugly. We're going to pass over the top of Fraggle Rock. We went over the bottom of it the last time. Then we'll head back over to the racetrack where the fishies were last time, on Monday. Anytime now, feel free to king salmon, come on! $189. It's about $188,000 more than I got to spend on anything. Oh man, it's tough. Move the decimal point a couple places. Now we're talking. I couldn't afford to fuel a boat like that up right now. Thank God I got some halibut quota. That's going to be good. Sometimes it's hard to catch the halibut until like May. A lot of guys don't even bother trying till May because it's hard to catch them. Once we get to May, it's pretty wide open. that way. We're still over here on the west side of the reef now. We're at Fraggle Rock. Nothing happening yet. Diesel's around 550 here, but gas is 630. It's horrendous. I am not happy with the gas price, let me tell you. I still didn't get an invoice from the fuel people. I was right. Maybe they're gonna give it to me for free. That'd be nice. About ready to go get some more. Caught just enough fish to pay for the last batch. Well, normally I make a good income, you know, it's really good around here, so we make plenty of money fishing to make up for it. Winter has been really good. Abysmal. It's abysmal! March is really good for king salmon, everybody knows it. Sometimes February doesn't pan out, but every March. That's why they close it in March when it's a bad year, so we don't catch the fish. Kill them all. They're coming. They've been getting more of them in southeast. Maybe it's going off down there right now. I don't know. I'm not going anywhere until at least, if I go anywhere, it'll be in May. Go down to Sitka and fish the openers down there. Fish for chump salmon. Maybe we'll get a good price for chumps this year. The thing I hate about chump is I have to buy a bunch of gear. I got some flashers, but I'll need bug, hooks, and snaps, and leaders. I don't know, man. It's expensive here. I do think that they're... Yeah, I don't know what they got going on at the grocery store here. We've been looking at trying to ship in, like, we get canned milk. I'm just not going to give them. It's a $9.36 for a half gallon right now. It was before COVID, it was like $6. And then after COVID, it worked its way up to $8, and then they just jumped from $8 to $9.36, and I'm not gonna give it to them. At $9.36 for a half gallon of milk, with the way fishing is, I'm not buying milk. You know, everybody else is getting a pay raise, but I'm over here not catching any fish, and the price of fish is less than normal, so I cannot afford $9.36 for a half gallon of milk. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I'm not buying it. We've been getting, we just did the calculations on the expense, and it actually costs the same. We've been getting canned milk for our coffee, but it turns out that that's still $20 a gallon, so can't win. The only solution is to go without or make more money. And I'm not having much luck making more money here, so it'll come, but not right now. Right. It's still going up here. How much of it here has to do with like politics? Like they're real liberal at the grocery store. I wonder if it's punishing us for having a conservative administration just to prove how bad, you know, the administration is right now. They're just raising the price and keeping the price up and, you know, making money hand over fist while just make the administration look terrible. Because groceries and fuel is what comes down to living, you know. I'm not living paycheck to paycheck. Well, I don't have to because I'm not getting it. But yeah, that's tough, man. It's been pretty tough when the fish aren't biting. I hate powdered milk. I'd rather not have any milk. Although I do okay with that powdered, the powdered coffee creamer's alright. Powdered water, yeah. Hey, guess what? You know how much a gallon of water costs here? Guess how much a gallon of water is? It's like $7.86 for a gallon of water. Not even making that up. A case of 24 like 12-ounce bottled water it's like $28 or something. You really can't make that stuff up. Water is like almost half the price of milk. Since I say bad things about the grocery store, I'll say some good things too. They do order firearms and gunpowder for me, so. And they don't have to do that. They're even accommodating about it. So I give them credit. I give them credit where credit's due. Plus I think they watch the show. Yeah, I got a feeling that the grocery store owner actually watches this. I saw him the other day and talked to him, and he said to me, I know more about you than you do. And I'm pretty sure I know what that was a reference to. Good old Larry Powell. He's kind of like the Yakutat version of, what was the Simpsons guy, the character of Mr. Burns? He's like Yakutat's Mr. Burns. Yeah, I'm talking bad about them, and then I might turn around and ask them to order me some more barred powder, you know. They're the only ones that supply me with gunpowder and primers. Ruben Flores, change his life! Definitely calm down behind that squall front there. Winds are down. It's not raining as much. Once we get away from the Bagel Rock a little bit more, Wilson, lay down the booger butt. Lay down, lay down, lay down the booger. Lay down, lay down. Wilson don't like it. Lay down. Good. Yeah, that guy. I saw him the other day. After he told me he knew more about me than I thought he did. Then I saw him again and he was like, "It's like you put on some weight." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks. What the hell, man? What's next?" It's a calculated attack. It's political. That's what I think. I don't think it's an accident. town politics. Very small town. Yeah, Wilson's gonna be alright. He's just a little bit, it's less than ideal conditions for Wilson. But not bad, not real bad. We've definitely fished and running a lot worse than this. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, this is like a 3. Go out there. Let's go out there and run the gear and see in the other 3 lines, because we're crossing the wide open section between Fraggle Rock and the racetrack here. Let's check and see if we got any bottom fish or any sneaky king salmon on there. Let's see here. It's kind of choppy. Sometimes you don't see them on the float when it's choppy like this. Terrible. Let's put it in the hood instead. Water's clear now. Water looks good, the baits are looking good. Let's need some fish. shallower. Shallow this one up too over here. Got a lot nicer out now. Even gets tangled on me. Okay, okie dokie. Let's get this oil out of the way here. Yeah. Woo! Kill. Woo! Yeah, it laid down now. Laid down a lot, much nicer. Water's cleaning up quite a bit with the incoming tide. The mud's super pretty looking, and now it looks pretty clear actually. Good color, I like the way it looks now. You gotta see at least a few feet down there. Yeah, the less wind, the better. Hopefully this incoming tide will push some bait fish and some king salmon up in here out of the ocean. It's about time for something to happen. Back to where we got them on Monday. Be there at the fishing at dark, you know, same tide, afternoon. Hopefully it'll be good. Doesn't seem to be anything out on the horseshoe or the racetrack or horseshoe, Little Ugly, Fraggle Rock, nothing. I got some crimps, vine crimps. I was going to make snares. Should probably order more. I got a bunch of snare parts. About out of the crimps on the boat though. Good to see you, Cooper. We're here. Nothing biting yet. One little tiny rockfish is it. Ran my gear, didn't see anything good. We are. Absolutely have a plug out right now. There's a plug on the sport float. There's a plug, or yeah, I think that's where it is. I don't know where it is, but it definitely is. Come out, fishy wishes! I'm staying out today. I like the time of year, I like the conditions, I like the water clarity. The report is pretty good. We just need to, we're for our turn, you know, we're gonna get a turn at this, where we get some fish again. We'll get a turn. I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait, but we are gonna get a turn. Alex! Alex! Hello! Yeah, they are. There's other salmon that are good too. Some people like other ones better. I usually eat so much king salmon I get sick of it. I could almost say that I like sockeye salmon better. It's got more red color and less fat, but it still has a lot of fat. They're all good. Pink salmon is not that great compared to the other ones, but they're all good. Yeah, the wind's calming right down now. Looking real nice. Yeah, the red salmon I don't get very often. Maybe the day when they're on this red can reef up on the shallows again. I don't think we haven't gotten it up there since daggone December or something. Sometimes find them on that high spot there. I'll just go back and forth on that sucker all day. First we gotta find someone. Good drag to go from on top of that, and you go along the bottom edge, and you go up the gut, around the top edge. I don't usually do the western facing side of the racetrack, but there was some fish on it in December. It's been a weird, not only bad, but the fish have been in weird spots too. That sounds good, Cooper. I use a 200-pound big eye. I got some yellowfin in my freezer. I need to take some out for sushi. I bought some flying fish eggs. I've been making flying fish sushi like on the regular. I'm almost out. I ate $30 worth of like. I'm more than halfway through, and three meals of it. I was making the sushi rolls. I cut a strip of the seaweed and then roll it into like a cup and then fill it with rice and then put the eggs on top of that. A little wasabi and soy sauce. Very good. Big eye and yellowfin are basically the same. The big eye is just like a higher quality yellowfin. Really hard to tell apart. Unless they're like monsters. You gotta cut them open on the little ones to tell them. They say they got a big eye, and they do, but so do yellowfin. No, I haven't yet. I got some, and a lot of people told me to jar it up, but you know what? I don't have that much, and I like giving fish away instead of trying to save it for a really long time. So I've given quite a bit of my tuna away. I had 160 pounds cut when I was done with the trip. And I probably have like, I don't know, maybe 70 pounds left in the freezer or something like that. Maybe not that much, maybe about 70 pounds, I'm not sure. The freezer's about halfway full now. It was filled to the brim. I had them save the bellies. Next year I'm not going to have them save the bellies on the tuna. Maybe if I get a big, I'll have them save the bellies on a big one. A little bit of bottom fish showing up on the sounder. I wonder if the current's starting to die out some. Long way to go before 4 o'clock. But for whatever reason, I see some life on the bottom here. I'm sure it's rockfish. Maybe there'll be a king in it though. Come on out here, King Solomon. Yeah, weather's real nice now. That's what I'm talking about. Like 5 foot light wind going on calm. Yeah, I normally eat canned tuna like whatever. I get tuna in oil and just eat it. But not when I got a freezer full of yellowfin. I haven't had a can of tuna in a long time. Dan's Jig sent me a jar of tuna. They sent me this big jar, like this big, and I ate the whole jar. I look sick. I don't think it was the tuna, but I felt sick after I ate it. I felt like I had instant mercury poisoning. I ate so much tuna that day. I literally ate like 3 pounds of tuna in one sitting. It was too much. Driving the old Glacier shark here. I just worked on I had to work in the DMV with this boat yesterday. I was in the DMV putting in for a title on it, and it was built in 1977, so it's even older than I am. 49 years old. Oh wait, yeah. That's gonna be right, isn't it? Or it's almost 60. 20 down. There's Edward. Come on, fish, what in the world? Where are you hiding? We are ready to catch the King Solomons. There was a few around everywhere, in the islands, on the cape, at the horseshoe, and the pinnacles. There used to be some birds out here too, though. I don't see the bird. What happened to all our birds? Smurfy is back. Smurfy, we are not catching anything. One tiny black rockfish is all we got for the effort so far. Conditions are improving though. Water's cleaning up a little bit, and seems like the current's less, and the wind is laying down to nothing. The swell is going way down. Marlin, smoked marlin. I want to try that. If I get to kill a marlin, I'm killing it. They catch them a lot of times on those long range trips down there. I think the boat I fished with will kill it for you if you want it. Striped marlin. This sea turns out to be alright, you know. It smelled funny at first, it wasn't tasting good, but it's growing on me. I think it's okay. Oh, white marlin too, huh? Boycotting the plugs? Is it because of the plugs? Remind me to ask Wayne for more plugs. Wayne's got a bunch of things. He just gave me a sampling. He's got more in storage. He hates them almost as much as Shannon. Oh yeah, they got striped marlin down there in Mexico. They say they're good to eat. I assume that means that we... I always read the striped marlin is good. I wouldn't want a real big one though. That would make a heck of a processing bill. But I think there's a lot of them that are like 100, 200 pounds. Not too big. See if we can get over this reef without pulling a major Judah. Reef banging with the cannonballs, snagging up and everything. We got black cod. There's these black cod that are down in the deep that taste really good. They're super oily. For some reason, there's not much of a domestic market. They eat them in Washington and California and Oregon. They learn to eat them there, but they ship almost all of them to Japan, China. They got them everywhere out in the deep, on the west coast, and in Russia too. I suspect they got them in Korea and Japan as well. We sure enough got them all up and down the west coast. Yeah, I don't fish for them. You gotta have a bigger boat. They're all offshore. We got some in the bay in the deepest parts, but you're not allowed to fish for them in the bay. It's a federal fishery. That would be a cool bycatch if we go halibut fishing in the fjord and we get some black cod. We could have some smoked black cod. Go up on top of the reef here. See if we got enough water to buoy up our equipment. 67 feet deep. There's really not enough bait fish. I don't know why any fish would be up here. There's nothing for them to eat. typically when we got fish on top, there's bait, you know, they're like up here hunting, waiting for the bait to wash over reef. Not enough bait fish around here for that to happen. Not yet. It's coming. Yeah, I snows on that one show. What's that guy that cuts the fish up? Something, Green Fishmonger or whatever. It's always interesting to watch him slice the fish up. He's cutting one of those things up. Watch the whole show. Second now to plug. Definitely caught him on the plug on this flat, on this shallow spot. It's a good plug spot. I think we got enough water, that's good. Making it. So far, so good. Oh, it's getting a little skinny. 6 feet. Better bump up the speed a little bit. Been more than one or two that died when they're gone in, tied to their harness and stuff. Because you got to tie the rod to the boat. We did quite a bit of research on that before we tackled the bluefin, and you clip the rod into the boat on the cleat of the boat with a dog leash. That way you don't get sunk. You get pulled in. Come on, where's the fish? Right on top of the racetrack reef now. Right in the middle. You saw a little bit of feed by the surface. Kind of a light mark or something. Nothing out here. So far, nothing. Oh, the fish got to keep a fisher in a chair. Yeah, they don't care. They'd be probably dying with the hook and the line stuck in their face. Everybody gets eaten by sharks in that situation. The person, the fish, it's all death. My other phone's charged up. Oh, almost dead. Still no Wi-Fi on this phone. I was looking for this. I didn't have another phone to look it up the other day. We were talking about drowning at sea. I said there's a blessing in it. It's Psalm 107. Where's the quote? It says, "Go down to the sea in ships and do business in great waters." As individuals who wants to work, this is the stupid AI. Where is the scripture? What does it say? 107, look it up. Let's look up 107. Psalm 107. Exodus, Leviticus, Joshua, Judges, Kings, Chronicles, Psalms. All this stuff is nonsense. Psalm 107. About those that go down with the ships. Let's see. Psalm 107:23. Those who go down to the sea in ships, who do business on great waves, they see the works of the Lord and his wonders in the deep. For he commands and raises up the stormy wind, which lifts up the waves of the sea. They mount up to the heavens, they go down again to the depths. Their souls melt because of trouble. They reel to and fro and stagger like a drunken man, and are at their wits' end. Then they cry out to the Lord in their trouble, and he brings them out of their distresses. He calms the storm so that waves are still. Then they are glad because they are quiet. So he guides them to their desired haven. Oh, that men would give thanks to the Lord for his goodness, and for his wonderful works to the children of men. Let them exalt him also in the assembly of the people, and praise him in the company of the elders. He turns rivers into a wilderness, and the water springs into dry ground, a fruitful land into barrenness, for the wickedness of those who dwell in it. He turns a wilderness into pools of water, and dry land into water springs. There he makes the hungry dwell, that they may establish a city for a dwelling place, and sow fields and plant vineyards, that they may yield a fruitful harvest. He also blesses them, and they multiply greatly. He does not let their cattle decrease. When they are diminished and blown through oppression, affliction, and sorrow, he pours contempt on princes and causes them to wander in a wilderness where there is no way. Yet he sets the poor on high, far from affliction, and makes their families like a flock. The righteous see it and rejoice, and all inequity stops its mouth. Whoever is wise will observe these things, and they will understand the loving kindness of the Lord. Still, there's no fish. But the seas are calm. Praise the Lord for his gift. Whether there's no fish or lots of fish, it's still good. Eventually we'll get some fish. Maybe in the gut here at dark we'll find some. Now over here the water's dirty again. Ken Fraser, I heard that name. Thanks, Red. I really like that Trent Barta character. He's kind of a snob or whatever, but I really enjoyed those shows together before he got paralyzed and all. When he went out to tuna. And he got that big guy to go with him, and then he made him use like brown zest, and it almost killed that guy. Shed's pretty funny. Shed. They were out there trying to catch tuna. One to get a bite, and Shred got a pot out, and he started hitting the pot with a spatula or something in the water, and then eventually caught a fish, and he said, "See, it was the pot. It was the pot." I wonder if they were smoking pot too. That was a while back. Like, oh, the lion! What the heck, man? Get away from me. It's not even coming towards me. My boat's so bad the sea lions run away from it. They don't like it. It's not fishy enough. They're like, let me get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, stupid sea lions. Wilson, lay down. Go on, lay down there. Go lay down. It's a big one. Go down. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Lay down. You know, in tread water for 16 hours around here, he just freezes to death. Maybe we'll catch here after all. Sea lions are good and bad. It means there must be something around. There's got to be something around somewhere, or the lions wouldn't be around. They haven't been here all winter. It's kind of a good sign to see them. I hate to say it. It's one of those great big ones, the local sea lions. We got little ones that come up from California. They're like a real plague. And then we got these big ones that are supposedly like threatened or whatever. Stellar sea lion. Not as many as those. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that was a stellar sea lion. Big, real big one. Away from the boat. Need a little encouragement. Keep going. Get that out of here. Yeah, it's pretty normal. They come around this time of year. Lobster pot. Yeah, wait for the guys to come back to get their lobster, I guess. Got more than they bargained for. What's up? Doing nothing today. We're just strolling around out here, burning up fuel and gunpowder. Lion startling business. We're looking though, we're not giving up. The time of day and the tide is all getting right here in the afternoon. We got 4 fish pretty quick on Monday, all on the top of the tide. Found into a few of them, and then it was like bing bang, boom, bing ding, got them all caught. Oh, the coast has found him? Everything looks pretty good here. There's not a lot of fish around. Maybe we'll get something though. I'm gonna start working that area where we caught him on We were there this morning and nothing happened. Partly cloudy here, partly cloudy, I'd say. All the way cloudy. Far off in the distance, I can see the sun on the mountains, but it's not here. That's fine. The sun doesn't help with the kicks in. Yeah, it is. Waiting for a shark to come bite you up. Terrible way to go down right there. Now I gotta be paranoid if I hook a fish, that sea lion will grab it and tear it off. It really didn't seem to want with me though. Which is highly unusual. Must have seen me and been like, oh, that's not the big putt. The big putt has all the fish. Glacier doesn't have any fish. Where's big putt? Big Putt made a couple turns around out here and he's like, I'm out of here. He's not happy. Robert! Oh, Kamenowski! What's up? I got it in there. I got it on all 4 ones. I went and bought some more. I got them down big time. We're just waiting for the fish to come through now. Haven't found any fish yet. One sea lion, we just saw a sea lion. Black rockfish is all we've seen out here today. Floating reef, yeah. Now those sea lions know exactly what the deal is. And that us is a floating buffet. I'm a little bit leery. Yeah, you'd think eventually some feed would come through here. You know, it's got to come across the bar to get up in the bay. And the hooligan fish, they gather up on this cape when it's time for them to spawn up. I guess because the water temperature is cold this year, they're not doing it yet. I think the water would come up over the last few weeks. It's been warm. Maybe that cold snap we had last night affected them. Oh no. That would be pretty scary. we caught the fish for the day now. We're at the bottom of the gut. You can even see where I was trolling back and forth over here today. Try to turn you around here. See? Right there's where we were fishing before. We're getting there. We're getting there. Sea lion circus. Lion, practice of lions. I don't know how long I can do this driving back and forth or anything. I have to go in before the time is right. I'm bored. Taking in about as much as I can take. I haven't caught nothing. Oh, we got 4 that day, yeah. And the phone died. That day, we got 3 the last time we went out, which is much better numbers than today, back to 0. Terrible. Terrible business. The day's not over yet, but I don't know how much more of this I can take without catching a single fish. See if there's anything in the gut now. Any feed or anything. I wish I had a phone with a text. I mean, I guess I wasn't going to go over to Manby anyway, so Gillian texted me that he's catching fish and probably this will be irritating to me. Once I get home, I'll check my phone and find out. Yeah, I am too. I needed that because I haven't caught 4 since like October. So I needed to get that fish to make me feel like they're getting better. There's a couple nice ones in that batch. I got 3 day before yesterday, but they were all small. They were much bigger out here. I talked to the hand trollers and stuff, and most of those guys said they just got 1 fish a day. Really bad fishing out of the islands. So I guess we did pretty good to get 3. I talked to Dean. You guys remember Dean Firestack? I talked to him yesterday. I talked to a lot of people because I was working on the boat in the harbor. And Dean fished all winter. He doesn't fish very much, but since the opener October, he's caught 8 fish total. So that is bad. 8 fish all winter. But he caught 3 last week, so somebody told me he had 3. He told me he went up there by that island the eagles diving in and didn't catch any. Nothing. An average day is a lot more than I pay for fuel. I don't know. 3, 5, something like that. Be good. This time of year we're really looking for double digits. Mid-February until the end, we want double digits. It's really good money, but you should be able to get double digits this time of year. It's terrible. I'd say 3. If I could just improve to 3 to 5, and make more money than I'm paying in groceries, that'd be nice. I'll take it. a lot longer here and fast. Oh, there's a whale. I just saw a whale. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. There's a whale out there. Maybe some feed is getting ready to pour in here. Salmon attached to it. Humpback whales coming in. I'm gonna make a pass up here in the gut where I caught the fish, then I'm gonna go out there by where I just saw that whale. Sometimes there's fish out there. It's the first time I've seen a whale in that area all winter. Since last spring, I haven't seen one out there. Could be eating hooligan. Yeah, hooligan or herring. They could just be migrating around too, you know. There's herring up in the bay right now. We saw herring. I don't know if you were here the day before yesterday when we got the 3 and saw the eagles and everything. Sounds like a lot of work. Come on, where's these fish? Seen some signs now. We've seen the whale and the sea lion. Good sign. Haven't seen anything on the sonar yet. Not much, anyway. What's up, the sweets? Thank you for support. We're here. Oh my goodness, now I want chicken wings. Virtual chicken wing mix free. Okay, Shelly. In 1989. There was a lot of mahi off of New York. Dear Mom, too. James, what is going on? I saw you live for a minute. It looked like you were fishing in freshwater. But I don't know. I got distracted. I didn't see what happened. Now the wind's starting to come out of the north. What's up with that? North wind all of a sudden. Winds. The winds have shifted. Well, maybe that'd be good. The east wind wasn't doing us any good. Let's try the north wind. Heck of a lot of current going on still, you guys. It might just be that there's so much current pushing everything off the bar here. It's rolling, dude. Throwing at 4.7 knots, 5 knots. Sound familiar? Sound just what I was saying on Monday before we started catching them. Come on. Plug day. I got one out there. Sure do. I should change it up, put this this white one on. It catches fish. I never caught one with the plug I got out. This looks like a good plug, but it doesn't ever work. Yeah, the wind switched almost 180 degrees on us here. Well, I guess it's nice we get a chance to come here and try it anyway. See if there's anybody shaking. Nobody's shaking yet. And catch a nice big 15-pound king salmon any second now. We could come in. Come on. That is one thing you guys got to realize that are watching this. Is the longer you watch it, the closer it'll be to when we get one, because it is inevitable here. God willing, we will catch another fish. It won't be long, but the longer you watch and wait, the closer it is to where we get one. That's what I'm thinking too. Now let's keep trolling around. I know eventually one of these springs is going to start going. Cooper, New Hampshire. Where they make the hams, the new ones. They live in hobbit houses like in Lord of the Rings. Side roof homes full of new ham. Edward's running the place. Come on, maybe on the turn. Can we get a bite on the turn? I think the gut deserves a little more attention. That whale, the whale was down there in the, down at the mouth of the gut, out there pretty far, but still. It's kind of a flat, it's kind of a 14 fathom flat out in front of the rock piles and stuff here. Terry B! Where have you been, Terry? on to work. On the work, gang. Get that cat wall finished. The cat barrier. Fancy cat barrier. Don't let that cat up on the TV. Beautiful water, nice day. We got signs of life. Anytime now, it's gonna go off from here. Yeah. Wish I could cruise at 17 knots, but I don't want that much diesel coming out of my boat. Burning up and smoking. Oh yeah, that side's smoking. Problem is tomorrow we won't have a high tide. It'll be dark with high tide in the afternoon. By Monday we'll have a good high tide in the morning. Only 28. That would kill me if I burned. If I burned that much, I don't know what I would do. I couldn't, you can't troll at that rate, that's for sure. You can take people charter fishing and then go anchor up. That's what I did with the lodge boat, fast boat. You burn that much fuel on the run. Goodness. Yeah, I think the tide might be coming in a bit quick for him yet. You have to stick it out for a while before it slows down, see if anything happens out here. Might go try a little deeper, go explore where that whale was before we come back through the gut again. Hold on, give me a break. I know what we need, one of these. Thank God for healthy snacks that are affordable. I know some of my viewers get a little excited about this. All right, Terry, fire up the grill. Get those tuna burgers going. still a nice day. One's not enough. Got two. I didn't see another sea lion down there. Sea lion at 400 yards. Oh, whale's moving in here too. Whale at 400 yards. Oh, and a log right in front of me. Man, good thing I'm looking around, huh? That whale, maybe there's two whales. We'll get you on the spot where the whales are coming up. There he is. See him? Dang it, you can't, it's not focusing. Focusing on that stupid anchor winch instead of the whale. What's he at? Man, come on now. I can see it plain as day. See him? Fluking out. You're going fluking crazy out there. What is that? I don't even think it's a whale. It might just be a tree. This whole time I thought it was a whale. I think it's just a tree. Never mind the whale. There's a daggone tree root out there. It's a big old tree. There's a couple trees in here coming at me. Coming right for me. I'm like, man, that whale's coming up a lot. Down tree. Timber coming down. What's up? All that raining and storming and the high tide at the same time has washed the wood into the water. Couple big trees. 3 bogs lined up out here. It's a real good thing we were paying attention. see the waves with log floating in it. It'll show the waves. Where's the damn thing going? It's like a maybe a 50-footer there and a little bigger one over here. 60-foot, 50-foot logs. You can see it now. One there. One over here too. That would definitely ruin my day if I got into that with my troll gear. Look at this thing. Going over, it's bigger. Better pay attention to it so I don't hit it even after I know where it is. I'll still run into it. There's a whole line of them. Maybe there'll be some in the water that's got this wood. 1, 2, 3. We haven't seen the feed. The day we caught some fish out here, there was way more feed around. I see 4 logs, they're all kind of in a line. It's not like a whole bunch of trash, just big logs. Dang, there's a smaller log, I'll take that back. Try to sneak up on me. Probably never was a whale or another sea lion. I was just seeing this root ball pop up out of the water. Figured the only thing that big was a whale. And the other one, probably seen the tip of it come up like a lion poking its head up. Yeah, that one tree's pretty big. Well, I had just about enough of this. Let's stroll over here to the east a little bit more. Try up against the mainland here and see if anything happens. I got nothing better to do. Kill a little bit more time and then make one more pass through the gut and go in early. Get ready to do something different tomorrow. Go back up to the island is what I should do, I guess. Wish I could find out what Leo did. I guess I can call the text the fish buyer and find out when I get home. He might hold though. Yeah, thanks, man. I don't think it's missing it. I hope not. Just trolling along, 3 knots. if Killian's getting them over at Bambi, we could go over there tomorrow. I really don't feel like it. If we did good, we could go across. I haven't been able to do a daggone thing with those pinnacles. I hate going back to the same over and over again and not catching fish. It is cool to do both. We can fish the pinnacles in the morning and then go back up into that island in the afternoon. Leo was telling me he got him there one day good, went back and didn't get anything. What's up, Kuya? A lot of what we're experiencing here. We got them on Monday out here and now nothing. I'd be tempted just to go right back to the island because we caught a few fish and there's big fish there and the eagles and everything else. We'll see. Hopefully we caught a bunch of fish. I don't want to go across, but I think the weather's really good tomorrow. I probably should go across if it's good fishing. Of course, it might be good one day and then the next day not be good again. So spotty. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can just be blue like everybody else. Usually nothing happens here. There's not much going on around here right about now. Get some more people in. It's nice to have some moderators. Command the north, okay. Command some fish to come down here then from the north. We're ready. I'm sure there's some king salmon to the north of me. Guys, I never fished the Cape. Never fished the Cape with you guys on board. We're going to go ahead and drag this through the beach right there. Drag the beach here, 10 fathoms, see what happens. Let's see, right side's at 4, and got a little ways before it starts slowing down yet. Probably start slowing down pretty good at 3. I definitely do not need a storm. so much for the torch, the river. Yeah, we're fishing the beach now. There we go. Maybe we can find some fish out here. A little different area. When the hooligan come in, sometimes it's good over here. It's closer to where the hooligans off the river. I don't think they're here yet though. I'm gonna go down the gut. I'm gonna come back around. We'll make one more pass on this racetrack. The 10 fathom on the east side, everything, and not seeing anything. Really don't out here in the dark and not catching anything all day. That would just not make me happy at all. I need some encouragement. There's a ball of feed on the bottom. I guess that's what that is. That's a little bit of encouragement. See the bite. Biggest feed mark I've seen on. It could be a rock too. I'm not that familiar with this drag. What happened to that boat? Whatever happened to that boat? Wow, that's not good. Could you imagine going out to look for those guys? Coast Guard helicopter? About rough duty. That's your wish. No more moderating. I am kind of seeing some interesting bottom marks over here. You know, if I go far enough down this line, I always seem to run into a lot of rockfish and lingcod. It's like a little reef a ways out here. Holds bottom fish. Sometimes there's a king salmon or some on it. Going out to fish for tuna, and you can only catch 1 or 2 fish. Let's just get them closer to town. Can't catch them, I guess. Probably not that easy. keep from wasting his time with this nonsense. It's been pretty slow over there too, though. See a little bit of feed on this again. Maybe something will come of it. Couple herring galls out here. Flying around looking. Oh, this one's getting back. Out there. Yeah, there was more birds earlier, like last week. There was birds, and now there's not. Hardly any. Kind of everything went up the bay that was around out here. First round of bait came and just went right on up. There's some feed on the sonar, a little bit of feed right there. Something there. I just need to. Come on, fish. Down by the boundary, I can go a little bit further out here, but there is a regulatory boundary over here to keep us in the bay. I don't have the line on this computer, but it's not too much now. Oh yeah. Yes, the freak blue. Have to avoid that. I'll show you what I'm up to here. I'm gonna go over this point here, and I'm gonna come back up a little bit deeper. Sometimes they get in that little bite. It's usually just one or two fish, but man, you can hook up with something, anything. Water's more river water over here. It's got a little more color to it. River's on down this beach a ways further. some rockfish or lingcod or something to bounce the spleen in here. A little point. Got some cobblestone, smaller rocks on it. Always holds fish, bottom fish. My last boat was a 26-footer. Wasn't big enough. Must be an otter that went down. Get him move out. Hold on, the managers me from the cannery. Yeah, there's quite a few boats fishing now. They need like at least 5 or 6 to ship. But they'll buy one. I need at least one to pay for fuel, but I can't go on indefinitely just catching 1 or 2 fish. Fortunately, the winter season is almost over. It really kicks on in March here. You know what, the buyer, he's having a fit too. He just texted me and started cussing and everything else because I'm not catching. I'm sure that some of the other guys are going to bring in, but I mean, we should be getting, 5, 10, 15 a day. Sometimes not every day in February, or middle of February is better. And sometimes they're all across the bay over at Miami to find out what Killian's doing. There was some fish up in the islands, that's a good sign, but it wasn't good. Pinnacles in the middle of the bay, probably the next best place to check. I usually don't catch there in this time of year, but I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, that's the same here. It's a 100-pound minimum here. That's been part of the problem with the price, I'm sure, is it's like losing money buying our fish, so it's like until we can get enough fish to get, they have enough fish to ship, it's like, man, they're just losing money in every which direction. They got 2 guys that come in to buy the fish. This is preposterous. We typically fish all winter. There's times when it's slow, but in general, good fishery here, and this year it has collapsed. Pretty much what it comes down to. There's also not very many people fishing, but the reason they're not fishing is because when people do go out fishing, they don't catch anything, so there's not much incentive to go out there. It's starting to get like people are at least catching something, so some boats are going out now. But this spot where I am right now, so far today, has been another failure. I I don't have the spinning glow, Vernon. Send me the spinning glow. PO Box 270, Yakutat, Alaska, 9969. Let me text that guy again. I think about it. Maybe he'll tell me something I don't know. I just had a bite. It kind of looked weak. I just had a bite. It kind of looked weak. On the turn there, something happened. Might be a fish. On the turn there, something happened. Might be a fish. Might be a small one. Pretty sure it was a bite. My starboard float was fishing around pretty good there. Let's see what we got. I was just texting the cannery manager how there was fish, and then the thing started wiggling. My boat pointed in the right direction here. No, I haven't seen any killers in a long time. I'm sure they'll be back whenever the fish show up. There'll be some around. Not really anything for them to eat right now. Herring. They get on the herring sometimes. In the spring they'll be around. They're always around. Some of us are probably eating all the sea lions up the bay or something. I hope so. Something happened here. It might just be a lingcod or a rockfish, but I had something going on here. Probably a little one. Might have even got away. Something happened. Spring's kind of stretched out like there might be something on. Might be the line. Must have got away. We were gonna bite. Same way it started last time we were out. We got a bite and then we started catching. And I guess I could have hit the bottom. It didn't look like the bottom. Kind of chilly out here. I always fish shallow. Everybody fishes shallow here on the bar. We never fish deeper than like 12 fathoms. It's just how it is in Yakutat. There is one spot up inside the bay a little bit. I was thinking about trying. It's deeper. But Everybody always says that. All the people that want to fish deep from somewhere else, they come up to Yakutat and they fish for a winter. They realize that it's not full of fish in the deep like they thought, and then they go back to wherever they came from. I've seen it happen a number of times with out-of-town boats. In other parts of Alaska, they're really deep. There are lots of fish down deep. It's the only way you can catch them is if you go deep. Not like that here. In the fall, we fish deep. In the fall, we fish 30 fathoms sometimes. Maybe 35 fathoms most. We're not allowed to fish. We're not allowed to fish deep. Like, in Sitka, it's all deep. Here, it's all shallow. If you try to get out to where it's deep out in the ocean, you're out of bounds. You know, like, I'm about as far out as I can get right now. It's only 15 fathoms here. Yeah, no, they're going all over the place. It's hard to say. I mean, they take samples of them down at the fishing game. They send people over to pull scales, they clip fins. They're from over, I don't know, one place more than the other. Different times of year runs the fish. Yeah, there's one spot I keep thinking about trying. I'll definitely fishing it in May, because that's where they were last May. It's inside the bay a little bit deeper. There was a boat, an old timer that was around, and he was fishing it 20 fathoms, 15, 16, 17. Between 15 and 20 fathoms fishing on this reef to the north of here. Oh shoot. Tree right there, a little one. See if I can listen. It's fall off the wire. I think it fell off. Not sure. Got a little tree. Got me a little bush. Oh. Now it fell off of my heavy. See, I don't want to catch it with my float. Probably got to catch it with my float next. Hope I didn't break any gear off. It's good sized. I guess we're okay. Let's pretend like that never happened. Go back to fishing. Like a tree about the size of a car hood. Lots of branches on it, like a branch or bush. Sunken bush, just right under the surface. I don't think I got it with my float. I don't know how I missed it, but the float's acting normal. Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of where they went. I don't think they ever came. They showed up here. There's no fish around, so I think not of any consequence. Should be showing up soon though. They'll be out in the. They don't let us just go fish where we want or we go offshore. We have to stay in the bay. That's the only way we still have a quota left, is because we're not allowed to go where it's really good offshore and stuff. Mr. Hogan is here with the check-in. Thank you so much. Rid of the trees over here non-stop. Well, compared to some of the other trees that we saw earlier, that was a good one to hit. Surprised it didn't get my... I thought I was going to have to go up there and fight with it. That's... Hope it didn't peel a bunch of gear off my wire. It was a gnarly branch. Yeah, we didn't get the big one. We got a, we got the branch off the big one. It acts like my wire doesn't have any gear on it now. The wire's going real straight up and down, which is good because it means the lead weight is still on there, but it acts like I might have peeled my flashes off of it somehow. It went down the wire for a while before it came off. I'm gonna go check real quick. Stand by. I'll run it real quick. Bad stuff going on out there. Maybe I missed my float. It's about 10 feet wide. I mean, 7 to 10 feet wide and pretty round. It's like a big thing with the branches in it. How I didn't get that on the float, I'll never know. It's like right behind the heavy. Now it's starting to get a little breezy from the north, I guess. Switched around. I'm gonna try and tack on the top of this reef here, and then I think I'm gonna go in. Save my fuel for tomorrow. Get home nice and early, and get rested, cook dinner, go to the grocery store, all that stuff. Go somewhere else tomorrow. I think I'll go back to that island where we caught a fish and that bait fish was. Maybe I can find out if they know about some fish. I'm sure he went out on the pinnacles. Boy, the tide is just ripping in here. What's crazy is we're right in the area where we saw all those logs and they're just totally gone. No idea where they went. my eyes open for the logs, and I know they're around here. The amount of time we've been gone, we shouldn't have gone that far. We should be right here somewhere. Tiger 94 lights! Can we get 100? I still got 2 foot traps I gotta check. I didn't check my foot at the bridge the other day. Go check them. The flood should be coming down a little bit because it didn't rain. It didn't rain today. River goes down pretty fast around here. It takes it a while to come up, but it doesn't take long to go down. Well, then my traps up in the river soak. They're all underwater. That I left. The only ones up in the river are all underwater. They can soak for a few days, no problem. One thing that'll be nice, since we're leaving early, we'll be able to hide back up in the bay instead of having to fight all the way in. Push us up there. Take us up in there. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. I'm satisfied with that. In the head. We'll keep our gear and we'll troll up along the side of the finger. Sometimes there's fish up there. Doubt it, but it's so early we don't need to take our hooks out yet. Go try somewhere better tomorrow, I guess. No, nobody eats otter. Pretty awful. The eagles like them apparently. I guess I want to try the beaver, but we always use it for bait. I want to get some beavers, but the ice is like in between being nice thick ice and being ice out. It's kind of been really warm for a while up here now. I think just go ahead and go ice out. We get to beaver trap till May 16th. I got a lot of conibears gathered up. I bought some new ones this winter. I bought 6 new ones and I already had like maybe 10 of them. Can't get a hold of it all, but between Kate and I both, we've probably got, I don't know, probably 15 or 16 conibears for beavers, a few big footholds. I got a lot of snares too. Everybody likes the trappers. I mean, not that there's a lot of trappers, but like wherever the beavers come up near the road, people always go after them, so we need to like find a spot. I want to find a place where it's safe to get back to go after them, but it's not a, I don't want to get killed by a bear trapping beaver. So many brown bears here. I won't be able to like see a little ways. It's probably asking too much because it gets so thick and it's just like you really don't want to run into a brown bear that's like 5 feet long. I don't care what kind of gun you got. Heavy bear activity time. Lots of May here. fish around at all. There's no lingcod, there's no rockfish, there's no halibut. Not much going on, period. Maybe after the weather settles down, they'll come in. All the fish. The water probably needs to warm up too for the bottom fish and the halibut. But soon, everything seems to follow the big mass of herring that comes in here. Like there's hundreds of millions of tons of herring around, and then all the fish kind of seem to come up with the herring. Wherever the herring is now is probably where the king salmon are. Speaking of which, we know where there's some herring. We should probably just go there tomorrow. At least there was some herring there. Yeah, it's this big run of smelt we get too, these hooligan smelt. They really seem to prefer the hooligan in February and March. And then they go after the herring a lot in May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. They tend to leave the herring alone. Like when they're in spawn mode, they really aren't around them that much. I was talking to the hardware store guy, Vince. He told me that he thought if you found a herring around right now that you know, they're in March. So I don't know. I think it's kind of the same now as in March. But typically what happens is all the herring comes in, and then the king salmon are waiting around this ocean bar and eating them as they come and go, and they eat the whole. And then when they're done spawning in late April, early May, the king salmon get after them. It's different here than it is on these herring are nuts. There's like so many, and they do this big thing, and the fish don't like it. I've heard that they have so much eggs when they drop eggs that it like drops the oxygen content in the water, and the fish don't like it. So they learn to stay away from them when they're in a big ball, you know. But as soon as they're done spawning, it's game on. The plug is out, Robert. It's out there right now. It's swimming just fine. Everything is fine. We're just waiting for the fish. We'll find out if anybody else caught them. Hopefully we can find out today or tomorrow while we're out and about. It's really good that there was at least a few fish in the islands. I could totally go scratch the islands for a few fish a day. That's a good thing. Okay, around. We're gonna try that next. Les Killian texted me and says he got like 10 fish today. Then I'll go over the other side. But I doubt it. Maybe. I've at least caught something over there. Hail Mary. Yeah, the plug's out. We got that like pale green blue one out there. I think it's on my port float. There hasn't been diddly squat out today. No kind of fish trying to bite. It was much more exciting up in the bay catching those little tiny ones and the 3 keepers we got. We didn't get there until late, and then we left early too. You gotta remember, we didn't land on the fish, we had to find them. And then I had study and it was getting windy, so we left early. Hopefully we can go there tomorrow and get a few more, and then maybe get a few more somewhere else on a better day. Easy to beat this kind of fishing. We're still going to troll for a little while. I'm going to troll for at least another half hour here. Work my way up this finger. Make it cross over the bar. Finger bar. Thanks for 96 likes, everyone. Coming in, hit the like button. I know we can get 100 likes. Put on the afterburners, maybe we can get one to bite high speed. Gradually running, the tide's coming in so strong. Yeah, they bought them all. One of them was really, really close to the size, but they bought it. Its fin stuck over a little bit when he put it on the and I mean, that's 28 inches, so over 28. And actually, the fin went over quite a bit. That kind of the way it was laying, the tail was longer. Even if you open the tail up, it would still be 28. That's why I kept it. But man, it's small. Little chop built in from the north here. Ain't nothing. That's perfect for this boat. This boat does not care about this kind of a chop. I'll show you. No problem for this boat. That's what she was for. Perfect conditions. Was chopping earlier. Chopping it. I just don't have any desire to be 18 miles away from the harbor when it starts to get rough. No thanks. Especially not bad fishing. Show me some good and I'll go right out there. Within reason, but man, I don't want to come out here and get beat for nothing. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. It's night. Tomorrow we're back where we got those three. And hopefully there's still some fish around. There may not be, but if they're not there, I got a good idea that maybe there might be some up at Night Island or Monday's another day. We'll look at the weather. Maybe we'll go out to the Pinnacles. I got a bad feeling about the Pinnacles. Probably should have gone back to the island where we caught 3 fish anyway. Well, I guess we got 4 fish here. The only reason why we didn't come back here on Wednesday is because of the wind. But, yeah, it makes more sense to go back where we caught the 3 before. Little ones, too. There's a video soon! How did you get to 1? You went from number 2 to number 1, just like that. must have left. He's seen enough. He knows this song. Nah, I don't have the crab pot out. It's a little riled up. Water's real dirty. It's been storming. There was 15-foot waves out here the other day. I don't know. I'm looking for lots of them. Wind, waves, rain. Too early in the season. Birds right there. What are you doing? I don't have any fishing rods on the boat right now. We use those tiger sticks, the jigging stick, the tiger stick. That's what we use on a charter boat up here. They're pretty good. And this chop is getting more and more. Let's go ahead and pull the gear in before it gets worse. Get our gear picked up. Maybe if I got a crazy idea, I might put it back out by the harbor, but I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna go in and go fish again tomorrow. Somewhere better. Anywhere is better than this, apparently. Can't do no worse than that. My goodness gracious. Driving around all day, don't catch nothing. Attacked by the chop now. There's just a little bit of a breeze, but it's pushing against that big tide, making it choppy. while I'm on there, huh? Couple of rockfish. Hey, hit the like button. Let me get 100 for the rockfish. 100 likes for the rockfish. There is the rockfish. Oh, they got the spikes on that sucker. Whoa! Got him looking. That's it. Let's head on in. Hold on a second. Hold on. Loving outdoors, what's up? Definitely outdoors now. We're out. Yeah, they were just starting to bite when we quit. Couldn't take it anymore. But I just didn't have not quite enough options. That's alright. Seen enough of that. I had enough of that for one day. Oh, this talk about crab makes me hungry for some crab. We'll get the crabby, 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 crabby. Fingers are cold. Yeah, we'll be done early. Relatively speaking. I reckon Killian's planning on sleeping over there. He'll sleep with his boat out in this stupid chop like this. Just drifting around. Might not be doing it over there. Seems like you can get out of the north wind if you go around the corner a little bit from the Cape. From Point Manby. Kind of shields a little bit from the northwest. Come on in here with the tide, let the tide wash us up in here instead of fighting it. Oh, good. Oh. Well, thanks for supporting me, everybody. You guys make it possible to go fish without going crazy. I got your support. Thanks for 99 thumbs up. Can we get 100? I was watching that guy, what's his name? Sonny on the Best Food Review Show. And he's in Morocco and he got a lobster there that was like 8 pound. It was like an 8-pound Moroccan lobster. And it looked like a Maine lobster, except it was like yellow and brown and green, but it had the big old claws like a Maine lobster. Paid $150 for it. Just talk about how that was such a great deal. Like, I guess it's better than New York City, but I wouldn't call that a good deal in Alaska. Paying $150 for a 6-pound crab. I know that. Thanks, Edward. Yes, another bust out here. Well, if we could just go catch some tomorrow, that'd be fine. We had four skunks in a row, and then we caught fish a bunch of times in a row without getting a skunk. That's a lot. It's been quite a while since we had a skunk, actually. Thank you for the heavy poop. We got lots of jewels today. We got 2,000 jewels. I'm not sure what that adds up to. Might be $20. It's a big day for the jewels. And a big day for Gary's ongoing support. Super chats. I did get Apple Pay. I'm not sure how that works. I know I can pay for stuff with Apple now because I got my credit card number. Yeah, let's look back in the Bible. I looked something else up last night. My wife was having a long discussion with her brother about the wonderful things happening at her job here in Gagatak. And it was making me think, boy, I don't want to listen to anybody complaining. Where does it talk about complaining in the Bible? Found it. What I was looking for was in Philippians. Just such a good example. I never can quite keep up to it, but here it is. Yes, let's read from. This one's got all these notes in it. Read about how humble Jesus is. Let this be in your mind. Let mine be in you, which was also in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God did not consider it robbery to be equal with God, but made himself of no reputation, taking the form of a bondservant and coming in the likeness of men, and being found in appearance as a man. He humbled himself and became obedient to the point of death, even the death of the cross. Therefore God has also highly exalted him and given him the name which is above every name, that at the name of Jesus every knee should bow, of those in heaven and of those on earth, those under the earth, and that every tongue should confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father. Therefore, my beloved, as you have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence, your own salvation with fear and trembling. For it is God who works in you both to will and to do for his good pleasure. Do things without complaining and disputing, that you may become blameless, harmless children of God without fault in the midst of a crooked and perverse generation, among whom you shine as lights in the world, holding fast the word of life, that I may rejoice in the day of Christ, that I have not run in vain or labored in vain. Amen. I gotta work on not complaining so much. It's gonna be alright. We'll go fish tomorrow and find some fish out there. God willing. Can't get any slower than that. It's really slow. At least we got some. Hey, if I don't have rockfish on board all day, I'd have been, like, hey, they're biting, something's going on. But typical fashion, no rockfish till I'm done. I probably got them out there on that east tack, on that little point on the mainland there along the beach. There's a lot of rockfish over there. I think the rockfish learn not to bite the troll gear, and so we don't troll over there very much, so there's a bunch of dumb ones over there. Haven't learned not to bite the troll gear in that spot. All things without complaining. Okay, I will work on it. I'll give it a It's not raining. I appreciate that. I'm not sick of the rain here. I ended up getting 2 or 3. I think I got 3 on the snaring. I still have some snares out, but they're all like way up off the ground. There's one set that I check on, but it's pretty high off the ground. We took a bunch of the other ones up, and yeah, I think it'll snow again. When it snows again, I'll figure out where the runs are. When we get a stable amount of snow, I'll go set the snares again and get some more. I like those snowshoe hairs. I like the fur too. I'd like that, with that white rabbit fur. I bet it's not so nice out there on the pinnacles of that a little bit of north wind with the tide coming in. Really stands it up. Got really choppy really fast. I mean, it's not bad. We had one lap the bow of the boat pretty good while we were pulling our gear in. Yeah, I haven't been hunting for them. We got a lot of them. To snare them, they leave those at. It's like a daggone swamp everywhere. They like the dry uplands, and there's very little of that. It's almost all like swamp and muskeg here. Got to get up to the mountains, which is not accessible by road. squirrel duck right there, what they call the old squaw. It's in its skin colors. Look at this thing. You see it? Where'd it go? There's it. You can't see nothing from the camera. Take my word for it, that's what they call like a real trophy duck. It's a real fancy sea duck. Crazy looking duck. Look up the old squaw duck, you'll see that thing is wild looking. They got like white and black. And then it's crazy how they're painted up with the white and black. They have a little like beige flush on them. Got a real long tail like a pheasant almost, but not very thick. Just a couple long ducks. They're small. About the size of about like a wood, a little bit longer than a wood duck though. Yeah, I have to check the season on the. I think snowshoe hare is probably into like the end of March, April. I don't know. I haven't. Nobody really cares. We've had the troopers coming by about once. They come in for a few days, look around, and leave again. The stinking skunk again today. The averages have been getting better for fishing. We've been doing okay. Actually made like a little bit of money the last 2 trips, but going backwards again today. Well, I think we located some on Wednesday. We'll go back over there again tomorrow. And then we'll probably go back up there again on Monday. I don't know, whenever the weather's nice again, maybe we'll go. We'll see what Killian did. Killian's over on the other side of the bay, I bet. The motor is in the house. Oh, I got to 101. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, this is my job. I don't have anything else. There's no other way I'm going to make money, so I gotta go. They're going to come in here shortly, or we're going to have a disaster. We've already had a disaster, but, you know, there should be some fish coming here shortly. Make a lot of money in a little time with king salmon, especially if the price is holding at a high level. I got paid $9 for my last fish after it went to 10. I think that was an error. Anyway, the next season's coming up soon enough. The king salmon is a total failure when we got halibut. One day, if I have to leave, I can leave. And you know, I got 2,800 pounds of halibut to catch, so that'll take me a while. Take me at least a month. I'm not very good at it. I mean, if it doesn't take a month, I guess that's okay too. And then there is a gillnet season starts here. I think the second week of June is gillnet in Yakutat Bay. I have a permit for that. So the question is, do I leave Yakutat to go catch spring kings down in there's way fish down in southeast, more places to go. There's like so many places down there, different hatcheries, different spots. Here is it's just Yakutat Bay, and only 2 days a week. There's really good black bear hunting down there too. But my wife is here, so that's a new factor. And there's a gillnet season for sockeyes, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I prefer to troll, but you know, like If the fish don't even show up in Sitka either, it's probably just going to be a bad king salmon year all the way around. Like, I don't know. If we're not catching any kings like all winter, do we expect to get them in the spring? I mean, maybe a whole bunch will come around in the spring. I don't know. We just don't know. It could be here tomorrow. Shannon! I got the plug out! Oh! This one's got your name on it, Shannon! Oh my goodness! There it is! We have captured the skunk. Many skunks have come in this winter. Actually, we're doing better on by and large because we have a few trips where we caught fish there. 50,000 pounds, too much. Don't want to unload. Now you guys down there pitching 50,000 pounds of fish. Unbelievable. Need to vacuum. You need the fish vacuum. Chop anyway. Smooth sailing in here. A little bit further, I'll put my stabies in. Take care of your great nieces. It's great. Yes. Cruising from another day at sea. Monday and Wednesday was good. Better than this anyway. Didn't find anywhere we went today. Waiting for him to come in and not in there yet. Let's see if Killian got any on the other side of the bay. Maybe Killian got some. Over at the Mammoth. Nice. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, typically we got fish. The videos have fish. The live stream is no fish recently. But a few, we normally get a few. We got some rockfish today. Yeah, not what we're looking for, but something. Man, I wish I could have put it in last night. I don't have any money to put in there. Waiting for it to come up. Missed a chance to get in at 60-something thousand. Somebody told me it bounced back up to the 70s again. Everything was coming up today. Alright, yeah, we'll be out here tomorrow and then next week. It's amazing how fast the weeks go by. It'll be March in no time. Tough, Anna. I'm sorry about that. Sorry. Glad you got to do some shopping too. Shannon is rich. He's rich, I tell you. Trawler's got all the money, sucking up all the fish. You say so. Sounds good to me. 50,000, so that would be like, I don't know, at least 12,000 bucks or something, right? Maybe 4,000 in fuel. Split the rest up. Sounds like at least $1,000 a day for everyone. I made negative money today and other days this winter. And I think we're pretty much blaming the trawlers for that, so not your trawler in particular, but we're definitely in the series up here. Crazy, Anna. I think 30 cents is great for something you can just go out and drag up 50,000 pounds of. When we go chum salmon fishing, they're giving us 50 cents a pound for chum salmon, and we're catching them one at a time and unhooking them on our little boat. If you can drag something up with a dragger and get 35 cents, that's like, It's not so much that that's a good price as our price is terrible. Terrible. How'd you like to catch each one by hand for 50 cents? All the stavies, man. Catch any fish. No keepers. Trying not to complain about it too much. It'll get better soon. That's right. Yeah, it's pretty warm here. It's about 40 degrees during the day. It was raining for like weeks, but finally it stopped raining. That's nice. Rivers are all filling up with water and melted all the snow. Thanks, Shannon. Philippians, it said, do things without complaining so that you may be found blameless. Work on it. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Edward. You guys got the gas, I guess. That's helpful. I gotta pull up my poles. Don't even forget my poles. Poles need to come in. Gas fun. Thanks. Yeah, the gas. Not a happy day. I like to keep the gas tank full, but man, we caught enough fish to pay for gas, but it's just like, not gonna complain. Do all things without complaining. Oh, should talk. I'm not gonna talk for a while. We'll go check and see what, once we get back home and hopefully that's there, we'll check and see what Killian did. Maybe he found some outside. A lot of times there's a lot of fish over there and none over here. You know where there's some fish up in the bay, so we can fish up the bay. Try and get back on those fish. Thanks, Gary. That's enough, you guys. Stop. Yeah, well, one good thing is Leo wasn't fishing right next to me, catching 10 fish while I didn't get anything. Retirement, what's up? Retirement days. Burke's Outdoors, hello Burke's. Burke's Outdoors, are you the one in Australia? I think I was over there. I think I've seen Burke's Outdoors. In Australia. Oh, fly tying with Nimby is live. Nimby. Cheaper than cable and funner. It's interactive. I don't watch cable anymore. Edward, listening, thank you. Thanks, Edward. Yeah, this salmon deal has been not happening this winter. And it's past time that it starts. Maybe there'll be some up in the islands. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah. I wonder which all boats are up in the harbor right now. I told you guys I talked to the hand trollers that were in around the harbor area. They all had one. They had one. One guy didn't have one. Okay, Burke's from Maine. Alright. Different Burke. I was thinking of this guy in Australia. I stopped watching him because of certain people in the daggone chat. Those people are everywhere, except for my chat, because I banned them. Just one person and their cohorts. Ah, the little waves are here. Inlet mouth here. It's pretty sad when you come in at prime time off the ocean on a day when it's this time of year. Bad sign. The boat trolling in the inlet harbor here, the harbor drag. I think that's the boat right there. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've been getting one or two in here. Guys like to catch them and eat them, you know. So as soon as they start catching them, they start fishing for them. There's a little aluminum outboard sport fishing. I've seen him out. He goes out every day. Pillow? No, it's not Pillow. There's one that starts with a B from Australia. The guy's like on disability or something, but he likes to fish. The fish is it's one of the channels, you know. It's one of the algorithm will feed you. It's got the normal crowd in there. The harbor sneaker, I don't want to do it. I'm over it for the day. Just go in, pull my poles up. 3:44. Holly will be getting off work. We'll go check my trap. I got a couple foot traps. I think they're flooded out, but I need to check them anyway. Put a couple foot traps in by the medical clinic here on the way to the airport. Tomorrow we'll go fish by the kelp again. I think, unless I find out that there was a lot of fish at Manby, because I think it's nice enough to go across. I hate to go over there and not catch. It's like twice the amount of fuel as I normally burn, or more to go over there, depending on the weather. The pinnacles, I mean, Leo said he got some on the pinnacles, but then he went back and he only got one, which is something they do out there. But I haven't got out there pretty much all winter. The most we got out there was 3 fish. I got 3 fish pretty easily up by the kelp on Wednesday. I didn't start out where the fish were, and I left pretty early. I mean, I was on my way home at this time. So I'm kind of thinking we go back there as opposed to going out to the pinnacles where somebody else caught fish like one day 2 weeks ago and then went back and didn't catch any. Go try and catch those fish. It's a mistake. When I found a bunch of fish and eagles diving all over the bay and everything on Wednesday. Flemish cat. Yeah, maybe if Killy caught. If Killy got something, I might go over there. You know, the first couple weeks of February are kind of spring push. I mean, fishing should have been good so many times all winter long. All this, yeah. March. That's when everybody comes out. All the old timers that have big boats that like only fish because they want to, like go out. They take the money, but they don't need the work. They just retired. But they go out in March because that's when it's good. There's big fish too. So usually I have for years and years been getting them in February already. But you know, for years and years it's been good all winter. So this is really bad. I don't know. I don't know if they started getting them in Sitka yet or what. But the moose was 38 miles. There's one road that goes straight out to the end of the road is 38 miles. It was out at the end of the road. And then I used Holly's bike and I biked out to the meadow down this ATV trail. Everybody was super impressed that I took a bike out there. Shot the moose, and then there's always somebody else comes around that wants to share the moose with you, so that's a problem. Somebody else with a 4-wheeler came and we split the moose up. We actually drug the moose out whole. It's about a mile and a half or something from the parking lot to where I shot the moose. Took it out and then cut the thing in half in the parking lot and drug it the back, rolled it into the back of a pickup truck. That was a real pain in the butt. That was probably the hardest part in the back of the truck. It's a subsistence hunt, so like it's not open for non-residents or even residents that aren't from here. For like, we get a couple weeks to hunt there before anybody else can come in. And then it opens up for non-residents. I've gotten a few of those. That's the third shot out there in that spot. Like on the other, it's a certain area. Like when you go out to the end of the road and you cross the river, that's it. There's no road. It's an ATV trail, and the ATV trail only goes in one direction. But the whole area on the other side of the river is open. And the quota for years now has been 30 moose on that side of the river and then 30 moose on the town side. But they don't open the town side until like October, and that quota goes really fast. Yeah, David would have been nice. I don't know. The guy that did it with me has got a lot of experience, and he was like, yeah, you know, we'll just cut it in half. And we cut it in half with a buck knife and a hatchet at the back legs. Just cut the backbone in half right at the top of the back legs. And then we tried to pull it in there with we used a four-wheeler, like drove a four-wheeler around the front of the truck and put a rope along the side, but he was real worried about like grooving his truck. Apparently he like grooved his truck, or the truck arm grooving the side of it or something, I don't know. We got it in there eventually. It's a pain in the butt though. Super nice in the harbor. You'd never know that it was choppy on the base. Went by what it looks like in here. It's like a lake in here. Yeah, I'm gonna do a spring bear hunt for sure. I might end up just staying here and gill netting. We'll see what happens with the king salmon. It sounds good. Like I'll go down there and catch the fish because numbers of fish get caught or whatever. But then by the time you get there, the dang thing's over. There's like big time competition. If I stay here, there's competition here too. I'm just not real familiar with the gill netting thing. I gotta repair my bay net. My bay net's in shambles right now. I mean, it's really bad. But if I got to work on it, I have a lot of net stuff that I can piece together to make it happen. The guys always make as much as I do down there with their gill nets. They never leave home. They just sit right here and gill nets. But they've been doing it for years. They're good at it. I'm terrible at it. I'd be lucky I don't get killed, you know. I need some money. I guess I should stay here. Something in the Bible says don't leave your wife the first married for any reason, so I should probably just stay here. Or else have her come down there with me, you know. That's a real possibility. Come down, fly down. But then it's like, man, then you're subtracting the money from the flights all the time too. I'm gonna put my poles up before I forget. Whoa! should have taken off when Leo left, followed Leo. Yeah, it's not that hard, I guess. One problem in the bay is that the whales come through and get your nets. Mend the net, I got like this huge net. It's a 75 fathom long net. And yeah, it's a long story, but basically my net's all jacked like bad. Real bad. I have some spare web and I got some spare stuff. I just yeah. It can be hard to hang the net properly, that's for sure. Now we got moose. I was telling Holly I took some meat out of the freezer last night and I opened the freezer and we got a bunch of stuff on top of the freezer. It's hard just to get it open in the bedroom. I got a freezer in my bedroom and it's like covered with printers and printer paper and laundry. I wrench the thing open and then reach in and grab something, you know. And I was telling her we'll get moose soon, as soon as the deer, you know, I shot the moose first and then the deer is on top of the moose, but pretty soon we'll have more moose than deer. Like right now I'm getting this deer, so that's what we got. We got blacktail out for the night. Boat is here, kind of like meeting them on the corner, getting to the harbor. Yeah, well, I wasn't, Scotty, or Shannon. I'm not very good at it. I have nets, but I had a brand net, which is a 20 fathom long net in my yard, and I sized with the snow plows where it was, but they still ran it over, stripped the web off the cork line for like 30 feet on a 20 fathom net, tore the salvage right off of it, whatever the heck, so I don't know what to do about that. Oh, it's a mess. Yeah, I should have moved it. I mean, I thought it was out of the way, but you know, they come in there with the loader and just push snow around and they just, oh, my neck obstructed, you know. Yeah, I'll send you mine if you want to do it for $1 a fathom. That's a good price. It would still be, yeah, $70 for my net. That sounds good. I'll pay for the shipping. Ever Loving Outdoors. We're running into the harbor here. Had enough fun for one day. This guy showing in here with his fishing rods. Looks like he's fishing about 40 by the weird spot he turned at. Very typical for rod guys around here. Eastern time zone. There was a rockfish only. A lot of light left. For that, nothing on the bar right now. Nothing on the bar, but on the bright side, we did find fish up in the bay last time we went, so we'll go try up in the bay tomorrow. Unless Killian caught a bunch of fish, then we'll go across if we can get him to tell us what he did. We'll see what boats are in the harbor. It's possible that Leo's still out there. He usually leaves around 3, even if they're biting, so he's still out there. He's probably We probably got some fish. If he's already back in, then maybe, I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe he caught, maybe he didn't catch. He might have turned right around and come in, period. Like, he left so early, he only made like one pass. And it wasn't because of me. I went away from where he was. We were kind of together for just a minute. I was away and going away further when he left. Yeah, I think he left the bay, but I never saw which way he went. It was kind of hazy this morning, and you know, he was there at the top of the gut, and I was down by the red can, and I looked back, and he was gone. Let's see if Killian's even in the harbor. I'm sure Killian is over the other side. He came in, he was out of town, came back, and he had a couple bags of groceries and a couple totes full of ice, and he loaded on the boat yesterday. Probably left early this morning or late last night, or sometime last night, I don't know. I told him everything I knew, so I expect him to tell me what he's got going on too. Yeah, he made the right move. A lot of times they'll leave out of there, and then next thing you know, they start biting. He didn't look around or anything. He just left. I mean, there's a whole lot of they can be in one spot only. I've seen that a million times. They'll start getting them in one spot, and that's where they are. They're in that spot for the rest of, you know, the month or whatever. This guy's been catching one every once in a while with the snake captain. We can use 2 rods only for Winter King. The only thing they let us use 2 rods for. Thanks for popping in, 15 people. Somebody subscribe so I can get another subscriber. Oh my goodness, 1 in 4,000 subscribe. You can help me out if you were that 1 in 4,000 today. Those are terrible numbers, aren't they? Terrible number. Yep, Killian's still. Oh, Putt is still out there too. I'm the only one who struck out, I bet. Everybody else probably just throwing them in hand over fist. Interesting to know what he's got. The big Putt, where he went. Maybe Killian called him in and told him all the fish were biting at Bambi. I forgot to turn my radio on this morning. He might have been cussing me out, calling over. I don't know. I got it off. Yeah, they're out there jackpulling them. So the grebes are out of a goofy noise when they're doing the mating call, and they started the mating call, the spring call. They make this sound. It's like a little trumpet. I heard it for the first time the other day. Everything's spring because it's definitely been winter, and now it's 40 degrees. So I reckon it's springtime, even though it's not yet. Autopilot off. Holes are up. Thanks, you would have warned me just in time before I smashed into these boats here. I always put them up in the same spot. I got a hard routine. I put them up on the other side of the island from the north, out of Johnstone Pass, and I put them put them up on the shortcut coming off the ocean. Every time. Rarely I'll put them up before that, but usually I just wait. So I got it ingrained in my head to always put them up same place, same time, every time. Maybe he's hard because he went all the way out to the ocean bar and then had to turn around. Man, there's a bunch of fuel in the harbor today. It's kind of near my boat, but it's not coming off of my boat. Pulling into the wrong slip. How do you like that? Oh, man. Yeah, let's go in anyway. I think I got to tie up on the other side. Let's just do that. Here comes Enoch. Hey, get out of there. How many did you catch at the harbor?
One.
Oh, man,
Big one. But I lost one too.
One more than I got. Nothing out there today.
Yeah. I thought they were starting to show up. They were, and they quit. So I had to take a day off. Oh,
Yeah, missed my slip. Thought I was coming in, and then I looked up, and I'm like, something's wrong. Not the right spot. And I decided, whatever, I'm parking here anyway. What are you guys doing? Working on your boat?
I'm gonna try to put my anchor on.
Oh, yeah.
But it's heavy now.
You throw it up there?
Yeah, if you're not busy.
Alright, let's do it.
No fish. I was gonna come over and see it. 50 pounds.
Shoot. I got 4 last time I went out there. I didn't get any today. Enoch, I've skunked so many times this winter, I'm over it. You don't even remind me how bad it is. I know, trust me. It's like... Leo's still out there. Killian's on the other side of the bay. These two guys are trolling around with their rods.
You people out.
Oh, man. I don't know why my Starlink went out. What the heck? Oh, no, it's not out. Thought it was out. It's not out.
Oh, you're still streaming.
Always streaming.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying. See if we got signal over there. Enoch's got a 100-pound anchor now. Do we? Better tie a line to this anchor, or else we're gonna lose it. Because it looks like. If you put a line on it, we don't have to worry about something terrible happening.
I'm gonna just hook up my hydraulics and try to go straight up with it. But
Yeah.
I hooked my starter because I was trying to fix that flywheel. It'd be easier on the side.
Okay.
Except for Herb's tied off all stupid.
I don't know. How much do you think it weighs? 100 pounds?
Yeah, at least.
I can lift 50.
But can you lift it that high?
Well, yeah, with two of us. We'll just slam it into the side of the boat.
There you go, and drop it in the ocean. Then I gotta go buy a new anchor.
No, then you gotta get Nelson to dive on it. I think he's our only diver. I'm not gonna dive on
Dive
it.
down there and try to hook a chain to it or something.
Herb's boat doesn't need one line, right? He's good to go.
What do you think it's on the paint job?
I don't think it'll last too long.
Probably not.
Roll it over there.
Stop a little bit of the rust. Spot.
Gotta get this. If it falls in, we'll have a viral YouTube moment.
The viral YouTube moment when we dropped the anchor in the water and both of us fall in.
As long as it doesn't hook me by the foot, this thing would be deadly. Here's another dent. Just don't let it catch you.
Yeah, put a finger in there. Here, look at this with your YouTube. Get the right angle, you can see an eagle, sun and an eagle on there.
An eagle on there.
There's its talons. These are its wings.
Let's see,
Find
this
the
one's
right
clear.
angle.
Oh yeah, we see it. Oh yeah.
Son's artistic talents.
Get us on.
Thank you, Evan.
You're welcome.
Receiver.
Let's see if we
I don't
can.
think I can lift that by myself.
No, I wouldn't
Not
think.
that high anyway. I got it in the back of my truck.
Goodness. Well, at least the suffering's over for one day. We'll go after it again tomorrow. Hey, if those guys come in, spy on them for me and see what they have. Then text me. Not joking. Yeah, he's gill netter, long liner on that thing. What am I forgetting? We need our... Wilson's going to and fro. Wilson, you stay. Whew. He's not listening to me. All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna turn off my Starlink. We'll see what happens. I guess I keep streaming. I don't know. It's been working after I turn it off.